Boston at 12:25 a.m. in the morning, in the evening. So we ask that you sit back and relax and enjoy the flight. Thank you, folks.
touched me, burning in my soul. Now you're gone away. Don't know where to find you. The love it has to stay. Now you're gone away. So many things to say. The thing I should have said. Oh, my life and stories from the past will continue in my head. They'll never go away. I'll remember you always. Memories missed, I can't forget your face. Pictures in my mind, can't seem to find the time to think of how you always looked out for me. I wish you could have stayed so your eyes could see. Now you're gone away, so many things to say, the things I should have said. Oh, my life and stories from the past will continue in my head. They'll never go away. I'll remember you always.
time here is 12:33. We'll be back in a few more minutes, so please remain seated until our captain has stopped the passenger seatbelt sign.
All right, welcome to the second annual Jacques LeMarier Memorial Flight. I'm not gonna cry this year. It's less fresh, but I like to do this flight for my brother. We just started doing the preparation in the cockpit for this flight, so we're flying the Honda Jet. I haven't flown this in forever, so and I can't get the throttle to move with the throttle here, so I'm hoping that when I get the plane on or something, it will actually work. What's that? Takeoff config. Well, it does work, it's just not animating here or there or something. I don't know what's going on with that, but we'll figure it out as we go. So generator, both norm. I'm gonna just pick up where we were. I got my checklist here. I should probably show you that too. I got the POH and made my own checklist. But it's gonna be to Lexington, Kentucky first, and then we're gonna take a landing there, take a little break, and then we're gonna go from Lexington all the way to Dallas Fort Worth. And I can't guarantee that Dallas Fort Worth is gonna be awesome because it sucks a lot in the sim. So what's up, Harry Cheese? What's going on? Alright, bus tie, normal and dark. It is. Cabin power is normal and dark. ELT is norm. Nose wheel steering is norm. Landing gear is down. Alternate gear release handle, which is over here, is stowed and fully in. Parking brake is set, or it will be. Pull to fully release. Okay, how about this? There we go. Pull to apply. Yeah, so, alright. Let me try this again then. There we go. So that is applied. Alright, flaps are up. They are. Speed brake, if installed, set to retract. I guess that's what that means. Ice protection norm and off. You can see that there's norm. I think anti-ice is off. Anti-ice is norm. Wing anti, I already got that. Wing flow norm. Engine anti-ice both off. They are. Tail de-ice is norm. Fuel panel is norm. Let's make sure that they fill this. I was leaving full fuel and they didn't, but now we are. Alright. Pumps, both norm. No. Cross feeds norm. Trim panel, check, set, norm. We all are. Pitch mode, standby, check, operation, and norm. Roll trim, power, norm. Trims, check, set for takeoff. Trims. Alright, what shall we put? Norm, pneumatic panels, norm. Engine bleeds norm. Glass shield panels are dark. That would be this right here, I believe. Pilot stay reversion is norm. There we go. Pilot chime normal, dark. Alright, pitch servo power norm and dark. Pitch servo. Oh, so yeah, norm and dark. Roll, yaw, dark, dark, dark. Captain's display reversions all dark. Go pilots. Chime is normal. I have no clue where to get the chime. Oh, it's there. It is. Okay. Standby instrument check. That would be this right here. Thermometer 2986. Redoes that. Oh wait, no, I'm on the wrong thing here. Alright, avionics initialization, system test complete, fire detection should be somewhere over here. You also have to enter the flight plan. So, aircraft systems, probably. System controls? Nope. Mac Again, it's been a while, so just gotta figure this out. That's the status there. Ice protection, environment controls, hydraulics, electrical sim options. Yeah, we're just gonna leave it like that. Alright, sim options, main door. I'm gonna get rid of the.
I want to do
That's
barrel
why, 'cause it's
rolls
auto
and
throttle
loop the
mode.
loops. Yeah,
King
all
Kicker
that kind of
15, what's
stuff.
up? Thanks for following me on
You gotta
Twitch.
do
I
that
thought you
kind
were
of
following me a
flying
long
here.
time ago.
Dangerous,
Could be
you're
wrong.
responsible. There's too many lawsuits.
Alright.
Who does?
So no auto throttle mode yet. So maybe that's why it wasn't working. Nope. I just gotta do that thing again because I just pushed up the throttle. So it's registering it, it's just not moving it. Alright, we'll leave the GPU in there for now. We don't need the GPU. We're gonna restart this thing soon. Alright, back. Back. Nearest waypoint, speed bug, checklists, and brief charts per blah 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 blah. TOS. Oh, it's been so long. It's been so long. Pain. Alright. Well, we got that going on. Alright. We'll just pretend that we did that. Press. Fire detection is there's got to be a button here somewhere. Fire detection. Oh, it's right here. Duh. Right? That I do not know. I thought that was the fire suppression. Both lights illuminate. I'll look a little bit more over here. Status. Environment, electrical, fuel, hydraulics, ice protection, sim options. Oh boy. System controls, exterior lights, thermostat, cabin. Nope. Alright, so obviously I am not fighting the fire suppression. We're just gonna have to pretend it works. So I still warning of protection. Press. I just saw something that I thought. Alright. This might be a while. Shaker activates. System test completes. I just don't get it. I don't get why there should be a shaker for the thing there. I don't get it. Nose wheel steering norm. External power is not on. Still showing the GPU? No, okay, good. Thing's gonna run out of power by the time I get done. Sorry, everybody. I'm getting used to it. Well, we'll have to brush up on that a little later. CVFDR. Wait, fuel, flight plan entered. Let's do that now. Flight plan. I've got it right here on the side here. So I'm gonna go from Providence, Rhode Island, right around where I live. Although my trip to Disney World we took out of Boston. Okay, I'm going to Foxwood intersection. Enter. Romeo Bravo Victor. This will be the same flight plan as last year. That's gonna be this one. Down, down, down. Semi intersection. Same flight plan as last year when we did this flight. Hotel Victor, Quebec. Here we. Dacos. And to Lexington. That is our IFR flight plan. We'll be going at 36,000 feet, flight level 360. It's been a while since I did all of this, so let me figure out what I'm doing here. V speeds entered. I didn't really check the V speeds here, but that's how weight and balance. Checklist, utilities. Weight balance. Payload. Take off. Fuel on board. Sync. Landing. Sync off from the flight sim. Alright, that's what we're doing. Setup. This is probably the initialization over here, which I totally missed. So, avionics settings. No, don't do that. Initialization. Here's the fire stuff. System test. There we go. Yeah, that's lining up. Yep. Then there should be a right one too. Right engine fire. Good. Stall protection. That's the shaker. Switch illumination. Everything's working. Very good. I have found the switches finally. Speed bugs. Here we go. Get from sim. Get from sim. Alright, so we have done that. And good ADSB information entered. Should be November 49 Foxtrot. Okay. Starting engine, passenger briefing completed, rudder pedals adjusted, seat safety belt set. Doors closed. Anything open? Nope. Okay. Parking brake is set. CAS messages we reviewed. Electric volts 23.5. We got 24, so that's good. Engine start. Select engine press. Throttle lever is idle. And we're going to fire the left one first. That easy. ITT is rising within 15 seconds. What's up? It's going well. Thank you very much. Just trying to get this thing to actually fire off here. Left engine fuel pump on. Configure brake. Configure pitch trim. I will. Did that fire up? It looked like it fired up. Alright, engine idle. 45% at N2. Did I do something wrong here? I hope not. Alright, let's fire up the right one, see if that's working. It's on idle. My throttle is not working. Let's see if it started up out here. Oh yeah. Turning. So it started up. Alright. Engine instruments check. Oh, I didn't do anything wrong. Shut down. Shouldn't this turn off? Maybe not. Alright, well let's see what happens. Map. Traffic settings. Okay. No one was on for VAT Sim. We are flying on VAT Sim, but no one was on, which is fine because I'm gonna need some time to get used to this aircraft as we get up. Then engine anti-ice is disconnected. External pod disconnected for controls. Correct. If they are. I said we're gonna depart around 12. So. All right. Brakes check. Nose wheel steering. And flight instruments we checked on the way out. Let's get the ATIS Providence. And the ATIS would be... Yep, wrong one. Where are you? You're here. A little bit of weather out there too, but we're IFR today. Where the hell did that thing go? There it is. 124.2. Alright, comp 2, 124.2.
aircraft, read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact, you have uniform.
Uniform.
Providence Airport information, Victor 1600 Zulu.
Oh, it says Victor.
Wind 334 at 9er. Visibility 10. Sky condition. Few clouds at 2,500 feet. Few clouds at 4,900 feet. Few clouds at 14,200 feet. Temperature 27. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.85. ILS runway 34 in use.
Victor.
Landing and departing runway 34. VFR aircraft say direction of flight.
All right.
All
Here we go.
aircraft read back hold short instructions.
So we gotta go to runway 34. I'm gonna take Alpha, Mike, Charlie to 34. That's what we're gonna do. All right, let's monitor guard. You know what that means.
Visibility 10. Sky condition. Few clouds at 2,500 feet. Few clouds at 4,900 feet. Few clouds at 14,200 feet.
All right, over to guard. Sorry if I haven't read your chart. Iowa Scotsman, what's up, bud? I'm hopefully going
You're
to
on
get
guard with
throttle to start working here because it's not moving. That says takeoff, but it doesn't show the engine going up. So I think we got a problem there. We're gonna have to go to controls and try to figure this out. But I already tried to set throttle. I haven't set the Honda yet. Let's just go there and see if it works. With a different profile. It's just not working with the throttle. Nope, still not working with the throttle. It's amazing. Spad quit on me, so maybe that had something to do with it, but I don't think so. It shows that it's going up and down here, and it shows that I'm doing something over here. It's just not animating over there. So let me see if there's anything online with that really fast. Throttle not moving. There's something actually. There's something I had to do. Yeah, so give me a second. Let's experience this together. I got this excellent YouTube video.
Can't believe how long it took me to figure this one out and how long I have been frustrated with this. To the
Yeah.
point where I was mad.
I'm not mad yet.
I was in the forums and yelling, stumbled. You're all ready to go. You finally figured out how to start up the Honda and get there. Let me turn off the brake and apply a little bit of throttle and spin us around here.
All right.
So I know. But nothing happens. All right. So I apply some throttle. I get a warning. Nothing happens.
Yep.
A slider throttle. Okay. So
Now I kind of remember there was a thing with the throttle.
I'm monitoring my engines down here. Still control that. Either way, move these throttle controls up into the like an idle position.
That's what it is.
Says 0. They're in like a cutoff position. That's the best way I can explain it. All right. Now you should have throttle control when I move.
All right. So that's exactly what it was. Ah. That's exactly what it was. Right? Yep. Because it was set to cut off. That's exactly what it was. Nope. That is, but it's not moving here. Did I miss? Oh, now it's moving. Okay, start that. Start it. I knew there was something weird. All right, sorry about this, everybody. It's been a while since I flew the Honda jet. All right, so engine 1. Let's go. Here we go. There we go. I got it working now. Okay. I might have pushed Control E on that. I won't lie. All right. So, starting engine. Stop jet. Okay. Thrust lever idle. You have to remember to go to idle. Alright, wing anti-ice, this and that. Yep. Nav set. Nav is set. And flap set for takeoff. Probably gonna go for takeoff flaps. There we go. And speed breaker installed, check. Well, it's looking pretty. Speed brakes, yep. And then RET. Why's that flashing? I don't know. Alright, so anyways. Cabin signs as required. Ding. That's right, this isn't exciting. Gonna have phoned this in forever. Okay, pilot sim option system controls. It's probably under status maybe. No, it's not. But we are going to be good. Beacons on, nav's on. These all go on by themselves if I remember right. Brakes check. Nose wheel steering check. Flight instruments. And we're gonna taxi up. Alright, we need the Providence Tower frequency, which is 120.7. No one on that sims yet. Nope. Okay, just double checking. And we go Honda Jet. I have to remember Honda Jet. We should be good. Back there, get the map on. Good. I did not set the altitude actually, so let me do that. We're just gonna go right to 360. Sorry. Always takes forever. I thought it would jump ahead and use the long button. I guess not. Usually they'd be like climb, maintain 10,000, but we're good. There you go. Alright, we're good there. Anything else that I need? I don't think so. Alright, let's taxi and run with 3-4 then. Okay. Check my transmitting while we do this call. Providence traffic, Honda Jet, 9er Echo Foxtrot at General Aviation Parking, going to taxi runway 34 via fly to Dallas. It's gonna take forever in a Cirrus SR-22. Everybody at 172. Here we are on 3-4. Alright, tablet off so I can take a look around. Right now we had asked for takeoff clearance. Before I do that, let me double check this. Before takeoff, flap set. Trim set for takeoff. Let's see. Pitch is there. It should go the other way. To the green. There we go. Set for takeoff. Speed brake, if installed, is there. Cast messages reviewed. Looking good. Cabin power off. Is it supposed to be on? It is now. Alright, told takeoff landing data confirmed. Takeoff briefing complete. We're good. I'm not going to go nuts with this radar. Ice protection is required. We're good. Alright. Takeoff. Thrust levers. Takeoff. Verify N1. Points to N1 targets. Release brakes. Rotate the 13 degrees. Flaps up. And then positive rate will do gear up. Yaw damper will verify as a gauge. Flaps will be up at 130. Minimal control, whatever that is, MCT thrust, we'll bring that back. And then flight guidance, ice protection, cabin signs. Okay. Alright, good. Rotating speed is, should be already programmed in, but we're going to double check to make sure it's in there. This utilities thing. Fuel, initialization. I already did that. It should be here somewhere. Setup. Nope. GPS status, minimums, timer, weight and fuel. Nope. It's here somewhere. Checklist. Speed bugs. There we go. Alright. All of those we'll have programmed in there now. So V1, we're going to rotate at 113. V2 is 121. And there we go. Alright, I think we're good to go. So here we go. Providence traffic. Honda Jet 9 Echo Foxtrot departing runway 34. Departure to the southwest. Providence. And it did do that. Alright, 120.8 on standby. 22.8, sorry. That's me to call. Here we go. We are ready for takeoff. My favorite plane is what I fly in real life. I like the 172 and the Piper Warrior. But I also love the Cirrus, even though I haven't flown it in real life. Cirrus is like a combination of everything, if you ask me. So, but fly mostly GA. I don't really fly jets a lot, hence why I'm kind of like on the Honda Jet. But we'll make it through. We'll make it through. Lined up in the middle. I'm gonna hold brakes here. Get our engines right and do takeoff. Okay, all the way up. And one is increasing. Good. And release. Here we go. Rotating at 113. 101 is V1. And V1. Rotate. V2. Positive rate of climb. Gear up. Good. Very good. Autopilot on. Nav. And I select speed there? No, I selected altitude. Okay. Speed select. About 160. there. Looking pretty good. Indicated airspeed lock. Can't remember where the speed control is. But we're okay for now. As we climb to 36,000 feet. Let's do vertical speed here. This thing can climb out pretty high. We'll leave it at 2,800 for now to keep that speed up. And we are on our way to Dallas, everybody, in the Honda Jet. Flaps up, might have helped. Yep. All right. Providence, Rhode Island out there. We're looking very good in the Honda Jet. Then you get up, flaps up, your damper should be on. I don't know whether your damper worked. So there should be a way of clicking this off. No, actually is. Your trim is on. Alright, now speed select. That was it, actually. Barometer set here if we get to flight level 90. Yeah, we got it going. It's just probably should have practiced this a little bit more before I did the flight today. But we'll do it. We'll make it happen. It's very high on the climb there. I have it set for that. So going to Foxwood, which is named after a casino in Connecticut, by the way. Looking good. I wish this thing would not start like that. Thank you. This thing does take off like a rocket, though. Look at that. It's climbing at 3,300 feet. Can even put the visor down. Oh yeah. Oh, oh. It's kind of cool how they like roll out the sides. That's pretty cool. We'll also take a look in the cabin once we make sure that we're okay on this thing. It looks like we're fine. Where's the auto throttle? I think that there was an option to put auto throttle on. I think that's the problem. Vertical speed altimeter. There was some type of thing I remember that you could do on that. But oh well. Your damper is on, by the way. Alright, flight guidance, ice protection, climb. Altimeter set standard upon flight level 180. Autopilot is engaged already, so we're good there. Looking at your chat. Okay, let's check it. All right. Seeing Connecticut already out the left side of the window here. As we're just about to get into Connecticut, that would be Groton. Okay. I didn't know what was going on there, but okay. Weird. Looks like we're pretty good. We're gonna come up on flight level 80, so then we'll set the barometer to standard. we're already at the Foxwood intersection, which is basically north of where Foxwoods is. Oh, I see what it did. Yeah. All right. Now we're on our way to Romeo Bravo Victor VOR, which is actually all the way in Jersey, so it's the Robbinsville VOR. I have no clue what you're talking about. And you are blocked. Weird that I have to deal with stuff like that. Yeah, alright. Anyways. Moving on. Looking pretty good. Groton. Got Long Island out there. Montauk. Places I visited in real life. I have no clue what you're talking about. Oh boy. If we can't behave, we get blocked. I just want you to do it. What am I doing? I am flying. I'm translating all this as we do it, so please say nice things. Well, you don't have to be informed. Pretty much I'm just flying to Dallas, Fort Worth through Lexington on the Honda Jet in honor of my brother. Climbing up to 360 in the Honda Jet. Oh, looking pretty good too. I don't even know what he means by ugly simulator, the other guy that I had to block, because like I think this looks pretty good, to be honest with you. You can't tell me X-Plane 12 looks as good as this. Although, a lot of people like X-Plane. I do not. Alright, so we're just north of Groton and on our way. Gonna have to figure out how to get auto throttle on or something. And how do I get rid of this wheel? Because I don't remember how to do that either. Clicking all over the places on the bottom. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Now I can see things. Good. Alright, so let's go to Vet Simulacom this time. And we're good. Sensors. Back, we don't need that. BS, good. PFD. Traffic inset, not needed. PFD map settings, map layout. Insert map. Just side map. Oh, that's cool. Pretty good though. That start button stopped lighting up, so that was cool. My landing V speeds now could probably take these takeoff ones off and put these on. I got a caution light. Ice protection not active. Ice detected. Okay, so we'll put those on. Should be good now. How smart is this thing though? Like seriously. Full on the map. Thank you. Alright, we should get a good look of New York City, maybe, as we Forget where you are. Over Connecticut. Groton, Connecticut over there. I just got a talking to on that sim. Toronto, starting gate. Looking pretty decent now. It's kind of a flight level 360. The livery, I never did get around to painting a livery for this, so I'm just going for Journey, which isn't the most beautiful one. It works, that's what matters. I cannot believe how much this climbs. This is amazing. Honda Jet is amazing. However, we are kind of 1,200 feet per minute. And that should give us some more speed. I don't quite understand why I can't get the auto throttle to work. If anyone knows, let me know. Vertical nav. Interesting. There's gotta be a speed button here. Because 130 is not really cutting it that well. Alright, let's leave it at flight level 320. Let's 320. There you go. Alright, and let's see how the speed does. Mach 0.52. What is maximum Mach in this? Probably should have looked at before. But we have specifications right here to go. Just to make sure. Faster than that, no. Alright, let's look at our checklist here. Mach. Max operating Mach is 0.72 according to my checklist. So, let's see what we can do to get that. Auto throttle, which I turned off earlier, so. Alright, all new auto throttle. It's from 2022. Okay, maybe we'll look at this video.
Hello, and welcome back to the sim. In this one,
oh,
we're
you know what it
jumping in
is?
with-
It's that thing. Yeah, I remember now. I touched the auto throttle button in here. So let's turn it on. That's exactly what it is. Alright, aircraft systems. It's somewhere. Sim options. E2 mode. There we go. Now it should have a little knob or something. Yep. I can do manual or FMS. So let's do manual. And now I can do it to what I want. Let's go Mach. I'm gonna go 0.70. I got it now. Oh, that's okay. It's been a couple years. I just like to fly in his honor. Lost him in July of 2022. I appreciate your condolences. But he was a flight sim guy, and he's the one who got me into flying, and I owe him a lot because now I'm a private pilot in real life. So that's what we do. We try to do like an honor flight every year now. In honor of him. We'll go right. Long Island's off our left here, so I had to find that auto throttle. But now that I know where it is, it's getting more accustomed again. I'm gonna stay at 320. So. Toronto again. On Unicom. Okay. Anyways, just kick back, relax, enjoy the flight. We're going to Lexington, Kentucky, taking a short break there, and then we'll be going to Dallas. That's the goal. So keep an eye up on the speed here too. They do make a model that's just controlled by the flight management system, but there's also a auto throttle that you have to select on. So see if there's anything else that I have to remember. It's been a long time since I've flown this aircraft system. Sim options. What else do we have? That's all the doors. 3D passengers. I don't have any. Alright, seeing that we're in cruise and we're looking decent, we'll oh, I never said, I thought I pushed standard. Interesting. I could have sworn I pushed the standard barometer. Let's go look back at the passengers here. Here we go. It's flying itself. Let's look around the cabin here. So it's just me and the plane. But we can definitely look back here. They even modeled the bathroom for this. They modeled the toilet. Along with the mirror there, which I don't know. Is that a window or not? That's what you gotta ask yourself. I don't think it's a window because then it would be like that. So maybe it's like a TV panel or something. But this is the Flight FX Honda Jet, and it is pretty sweet. I just haven't flown it forever. And you can sit as a passenger. Whoop. My head slightly out the cabin. And that's what it looks like looking out at Long Island. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. Where will time and weather? And we'll be flying this puppy all the way to Dallas, hopefully. Hopefully Dallas Fort Worth doesn't mess up, because it's gotta be like the worst scenery in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Someone's gotta make a payware of it, because it's that bad. It's that bad with yellow centered here. But we'll try our best with it, you know. We'll see what happens. And go from there. But he used to fly the big airliners and stuff, Virtual Airlines. We actually started in a virtual airline together. He did before me. He was always flying the sim, and I was like, dude, show me how to fly. Like, as any big brother would do. So I guess I one-upped him. I just taught myself. Later on, when I got older, I got the private pilot license because I made it happen, which is very hard to do. But anyways, I owe him a lot because he was the one that kind of got me into things. And then I joined Gateway Airlines after him. He was in the executive group there, the old Gateway Airlines, Virtual Airlines. And I flew the Beechcraft 1900D. I remember that. And I worked my way up to like the 757. Then I started my own virtual airline. This is way back. This was like 1999, 2000. And yeah, that was about it. But he kept flying even after me because I went on a hiatus after opening that virtual airline with September 11th going on and everything. And I was going to go into pursuing my rock band dreams. So we did that for quite a while. And then that fizzled out around 2010 or so. Cover bands, I just got sick and tired of it. And the cover band thing, you know, I didn't like the people I was playing with after a while. I liked most of them. There was one I didn't like. And then I returned back to getting on the sim and doing 3D design for Prepared. And then I decided, heck it, I can do this. Let's go get a private pilot license after I got my master's degree. And I started working on these extra side gigs to try to make that happen, and we made it happen. And I have fun with it here and there. So, just gonna be a recreational pilot, just for fun. But yeah, my brother was supposed to go flying with me. He was supposed to go for Christmas 2022. And unfortunately, we lost him in July of 2022, so he never got to fly with me. But every time I fly, I think of him. So, in good ways. And that's what part of this whole event is. It's just an event to keep his memory alive, honor him. And seeing that he was in the flight sim, you know, gives them back. So that's why we do this. It's also a good warm-up to my marathon charity flight starting next Saturday. I'll be flying down the Atlantic coast. I got 4 of the pilots signed up to fly with me. We still have 4 days where more people could sign up. And it Builds and Jacques Design is sponsoring that. So it should be a good time. What is this gonna say? Let me see my tablet actually. Yeah, I'm going pretty fast. We're gonna go past New York City, so we're gonna see if we can get a good view of it as we go by. But it's saying that we should arrive there. That's our next waypoint. Does that say landing? 1818. So what is that? 2:18 p.m. in Lexington. Well, that's not bad at all. Lexington's about halfway there. I know this is a VFR sectional, but this is what we're flying right now. And then again, we take a little quick layover at Lexington, and then we continue on to Dallas, Fort Worth. And hopefully everything goes right. So there was some weather, but I guess it passed because there was some light to moderate IFR going on. But I guess it got a lot better, so very good. We've had a lot of storms up here in the Northeast. And if you look at the Volanta app, you can see where that rain went. We still have some rain to contend with over here and over here. So it is what it is. Someone took a picture 8 minutes ago with that. I didn't really share pictures on this thing. I guess that might be a premium option, but we are right over here south of Bridgeport. Another airport I've landed in real life. Take a look outside. Long Island, Connecticut. We have that annoying sim Unicom thing, and I know you could turn this off, but I never do. So, volume. Is that working? Probably not. It says volume. This is the range. Right. Touchpad. Ooh, you could zoom in. Ah, that's cool. Where's the volume on this thing? Let's go radios. Com 1, yep. Well, we're just gonna put up with it, I guess. Aircraft systems. Nope. Status. Still beacon navs on. Good. Fuel. Looking decent. Could be you. We're at Mach 0.7, so we can go a little faster if we want to. I think we're going to limit there. What's our ground speed? 359 knots, not too shabby. It says that this is the volume. But I don't see it. Well, I just have to set up avionics. Audio, there we go. Units. Audio and radios. There we go. There we go. I can always turn up later on. Oh, seeing that we're flying the friendly skies here, let's get some chatter on, shall we? Give me a second. And turn that off. And we should be at probably center. So we'll do it that way. If you hear anything, let me know. approach. Well, that's not working. Oh, that might have something to do with it. Give me a second. Here we go, it's playing now. Okay. Alright, play center. Sounds a little bit more authentic there. Does the mirrors just look like... Oh, no, that's right. Alright, let's look outside, see if we see some New York City here. Not much. We are on Microsoft Flight Simulator East server. If you did want to fly with us today, feel free to. Pretty good at flight level 320, sir. I said 360 earlier, but I was like, nah. Yankee Stadium would be down here. He was a Yankees fan, so. Oh, we have so much add-on scenery. It took me like almost half an hour to start the simulator. It's all good. You got JFK down here. That's the Knit Bills JFK. Pretty good. LeMarier should be over here too. Manhattan, everybody. That's gonna be a picture. Let's do it. There you go. Say cheese. What are we pulling for frames here? I got frame generation on too as well. 1920, and not bad. A lot of people are like, oh man, that's terrible. But like, I got so much scenery. Here's LaGuardia, JFK, Newark should be loading up over here. There's a crap load of scenery. Oops. Hello. These engines in this jet are pretty powerful. So. Alright, back into the plane. So mirrors, it seemed like I'm very high up on the sea. Maybe not. Alright, let's get the map on again. Full speed. Wish we would this thing in. It's all coming back to me now in the Honda Jet. This discrepancy is an error with the simulator, so it does that in all the autopilots. So I don't know what that is, but we do have a headwind, so we're also fighting that as well. I think we should go a little faster, so let's see if we can push this thing to 720. Let's just do it and see what happens. It seems pretty smooth up here. 720 is max Mach, I believe, for cruise. Yeah, it is. Max operating Mach is 0.72. So we'll leave it there. see what happens. Pretty good time. There's the Jersey coast right there.
15 miles south of Ruiz and 210, correct? 2730, affirmative, 15 south of Ruiz and 210.
We're looking really good.
W2730, when you transition, maintain 300 knots or greater. 300 knots or greater in the transition, W2730.
Excuse me. Jersey coast. We're not far left there.
Southwest 908, transition at 300 knots.
And we're making decent time with the headwind here. Our ground speed is 350 knots, so.
W790 Center, roger. Turn 10 degrees to your left. Stand left, 77.
Alright, so.
391, 10 exit 133.12. 33 391.
That's right. That's that thing. Alright, let's see what else they got on this thing. Sensors. I forget what that sensors thing was. ABC. Don't really know what ADC is. I know HARS is the artificial horizon. So.
465, 35 south at 17,000. Okay, 35 south at 17,000.
Okay. Still with decent range. Devices on.
125 and 93, cross 15 miles south of Ruiz.
Can't really check the oxygen mask. Can't push that button to check the oxygen. Has the oxygen controls there, which we did start with when the intro to the stream was going on. So I want to kind of get some time on this. But for the most part, we're doing pretty good. It's pretty easy to fly. Everything's automated. I never did turn on my butt kicker though. So let's see if we can get that working as well. The screen's gonna flash, so I'll be right back. There we go. Switch to start with the Cirrus Vision Jet stuff. See if it's working. It is when something's not connected, so. Alright, let's see what's going on here. No, that's it. It's not connected to the butt kicker. I had to. Oh, it ripped right out, too. That sucks. Well, let's see if we can do a on-the-fly fix here. While this thing's on autopilot. The throttle. Yeah, the throttle's doing its thing. Alright, because I had to do this. It's the stupid cable to the butt kicker. It's wrong. Positive is white. Black. I mean, sorry. Negative is white. Black is negative. Let's turn off the amplifier. Alright, let's see what we can do. This is fixing it on the fly. I will be off screen for off screen for a little bit. What a pain. What a pain. I'm still here. I just gotta get this butt kicker working, if possible.
Dallas 3794, clear direct Ruiz, cross 25,000, Ruiz 210.
Cross Ruiz 25,000, 210, Tower 3794.
Dallas 3794,
Yeah, come on, something better than this.
south of Ruiz, flight level 210.
Ruiz flight level 210, Tower 3794.
That one's in. Now the other one. And then we'll hook it all up.
So there's a 465 FedEx,
That's in
center
there.
on 133, flight
Okay.
212. Laser
Hooked up. The other side of it is decent. Alright, let's see if it works. Basically, it's just a speaker cable that hook up to the butt kicker.
7790, disregard the crossing, descend out of maintain, flight level 210.
Alright, testing.
Get out of 210 at this time, JetBlue 7.
Yep, it's working. Alright, cool. So now. I'm gonna call this the Honda Jet.
Dallas 3794, I apologize. Disregard the crossing, descend out of maintain, flight level 210.
Profile.
Flight level 210, Tower
Done.
3794.
Alright, we're filling the jet now. It's doing a slight whiny buzz under my butt. Alright. And anyways, we're heading near Philadelphia already, believe it or not. It should be off our left up ahead. Pretty cool. Haptics are where it's at. I do recommend getting a butt kicker or something because it does increase the immersion in the simulator. It's just a pain to keep it maintained. So. Flying over the Delaware River. That's what you're seeing right there. Philadelphia in the distance out there somewhere. It's actually right out here. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a livery on this. I'm gonna have to start flying this more often. I feel bad. Got some nice contrails coming from it as well. Pretty cool. And we're heading direct towards Joey intersection. We're on Q430, Quebec 430 airway, if you will, which is the salmon. Oh, you already hit the yeah, we already did the Trenton VOR, Robbinsville VOR. All right. And we on the Jetway Juliet 6. Making our way all the way to Lexington. Not that far, to be honest with you. So that is Northeast Philadelphia is the in-between airport on the first U.S. airmail route from, I think it was 1918. That was not the airport though. There was one that was down there that's no longer existing actually. So this is the closest one to there. So when I actually do that flexo time with the Jenny, we'll be landing at Northeast Philadelphia. Philadelphia right below us there. Out in the distance you should see the international airport. Clouds are going to get in the way though, so. Is that it right there? Could be that. Not be that. Anyways, that's Philadelphia. City of brotherly love out there. We should be landing in Lexington at around 2:15. Just got about a little over an hour before we land in Lexington. Not bad at all for speed. 371 knot ground speed. Cirrus Vision Jet took us about 6 hours last year to fly to Dallas from Providence. We make a pretty good time. There's lots of traffic in Philadelphia. There's also some storms coming up, which we have to look out for. We're right here, right north of Philadelphia. At least we're hitting this stuff. Jesus, that looks violent. How's Florida doing? I just got back from Orlando. That's looking decent with all storms around it. Excuse me. Very good.
Yahoo, American 720. Spirit 9, picking out of Midnight, maintain foot about 320 for direction Snow Hill. Clear direction Snow Hill, showing average 9. American 106, connected 128.75.
Oh, there's a model matching set. Uh-oh. What just happened there? Been doing that crap. What just happened there? That was weird.
Dallas 3794, connect 13342.
133.42, Dallas 3794.
It's cool to feel the jet compared to a piston aircraft. I'm so used to flying piston aircrafts. But we'll see. There's that little storm there. Updated pressure setting. Wait, yeah, duh. It's 29. You could tell I'm a GA pilot, not used to flying above flight level 180. Oh boy, oh, forgot to turn the mouse off there. Okay. Anywho, this is pretty fun. It's faster than what I'm used to. And I have a pretty good time, so. Just leaving the Philadelphia area now. Heading towards Lancaster, Pennsylvania. And Harrisburg. Which, Harrisburg, is that the one that just changed to a Class Charlie? I can't remember or not, but we're well above that. Actually, yeah, I think it just changed to a Class Charlie. Class C. Yep. So it used to be Class Delta, but now it's Class Charlie. So that's as of July 11th. So it's right outside Hershey, Pennsylvania. So I guess if you're gonna go near Hershey anymore, you're gonna have to get the Class Charlie there.
Southwest 3917, descend and maintain flight level 310. 33010 Southwest 3917.
Very cool. How's our fuel going on here? Let's get our stats here. Aircraft systems. Status. Fuel. No quantity. Oxygen. Nope. There is a base protection hydraulics. Fuel. There we go. Quantity center. I thought I left with full. Well, that was weird. As I just said that, it just said low. I left with full fuel. How does that happen? I don't know. Did I lose that much fuel? We're gonna have to cheat a little bit. I left with full fuel. What's up? Thanks to oh, just lost it. Just lost it. You're gonna give me a second. Oh, Jeffrey B, thanks for subscribing. We're flying the Honda Jet. And even though I left with full fuel, it obviously reset something here, so I'm going to have to cheat a little bit. So I figured we'd be about 70, 80%. Yeah, it was weird. I like set it with full fuel and it did that. I even checked it and it was full. So you tell me. I don't know. Where's the fuel flow? Pounds per an hour. It's 520. We should have more than enough. Because that center tank should have been full. Yeah, we're doing the honor flight for my brother again. We're going to Lexington, Kentucky, taking a little break with the Honda Jet, and then we're going to fly down to Dallas-Fort Worth, where we know it's terrible there in the simulator, but, you know, we'll try our best and see what happens. And thank you for subscribing again. Appreciate that. Just left the Philadelphia area. We're heading towards Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, which is the newly minted Class Charlie airspace. Who knows? Maybe we'll see Hershey Park. Probably not. That's too far north. But it would be out there somewhere. I am not landing at Harrisburg. We're going to land at Lexington, Kentucky. Kilo Lima Echo X-Ray. So feel free if you want to fly with us. East Server or VATSIM. Either one. Whatever you fancy. But we're flying right near Harrisburg right now. So we're going to be near the Susquehanna. Actually, you can see it right there. The Susquehanna River. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well, I appreciate that, sir. Thank you. Nope, we've been enjoying an ATC-free area. But we're about to get into some storms. Can you see them up ahead? So we're going to see how that goes. But we are IFR, so we should be fine. They're pretty violent to the south of us, so I think we'll be okay still. Alright, no tariffs. P40. This is we're gonna be going over the president's restricted area there. I forget what you would call it, but I'll come back to it in a second because I'm gonna check it out right now. I believe we're fine at flight level 320, but I could be wrong. Alright. Washington sectional chart says the restricted 4009er is 5,012. That's 500. But to stay away from P40, which we will be north of that. That is, I can't remember what you call it. It's that presidential, like,
Brandon 720, FedEx 133, or 128.75.
prohibited level P40. Presidential chief knows Camp David. There you go. Surface to 5,000 and 5,000 to 18,000 on restricted area, so we're fine.
Aeroflot 111, FedEx 11842. 11842.
Very good. And we're going to take a slight turn to the left. We're right over the Susquehanna. Right down there. It's looking gorgeous. Kind of miss flying up this high. Haven't done this in a while. Here we go. It's making the turn. Harrisburg would be that way underneath all those clouds. Really have to get a livery for the Honda jet if we're going to fly it small. Should be at Lexington in about an hour.
5544, FedEx Center 128.3. 3 of it goes 55, that's 4.
There's something in my monitor. My poor monitor. It's taken such a beating lately. I even accidentally put a scratch into it when I was like doing cables. But you can only see if it's got a white background on it. So I tried doing the toothpaste thing where you put the toothpaste on there and carefully rub it in. And it helped a little bit, but felt god awful that day. It's pretty angry. It's beautiful up here. We are direct now to, way in the distance, we're going to Jarlow intersection. And that's on the Jetway Juliet 6, I believe. Yeah, because we just did the Sammy intersection. Now on Jetway Juliet 6, and then going to continue to the Charleston VOR. Things are looking awesome. Right over York, Pennsylvania. It's right below us, right there, York, Pennsylvania. Side, good to go. Back up, okay, cool. Take another look at passenger cam. Except to go from this one. Yep, I'm going out of the plane. Very good. Very good. Leaving the plane. There we go. I didn't look at chat in a while, I'm sorry. Terrible. Terrible. Did it show your point total? Did it show me mine? Nope. Alright, maybe it's just point. I don't know. Nope. They don't really matter. You watch enough where you can do any command you want, so. Weird. Alright. Let me see what the command was. tinyurl.com EF commands. Yeah, it was points. I guess it doesn't work anymore. That's weird. I don't know, man, but it should show you below too, no? I don't know. Feel free to do any command you want. If it doesn't work, I'll put it on there. So. Oh, that sucks. Maybe it's the same thing with mine. I don't remember turning them off, though. The points were more for the chat bot there. I still use Streamlabs. Which I always thought about replacing, but then I thought it's going to be a bigger problem. So. Here we go. Chilling in the cabin. That's also a seat over there. Oh boy. Just so less dramatic than last year, which I'm proud of because it shows that the grieving process has gone a lot more fluid, better now than before. So, but next Saturday, not this Saturday, next Saturday, we're doing that marathon event. So feel free to check in on that too. That's going to be a good one. What's up, Harry? Yeah, the first year is the worst. And then eventually you just have to accept it and move on, you know? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, he was a lawyer and obviously went to law school up here. So, like, his law school friends became my law school friends, and they want to go out Saturday night in honor of him. And, like, I don't feel bad about it, but at the same time, I'm just kind of like, I get it in a way, but it'll be 2 years tomorrow, so move forward, you know. The hard thing was, like, my birthdays, and then his birthday, we were down in Disneyland for that, Disney World, excuse me, for that. So, but it's been easier. You still have your moments, but it's been easier. So. There's nothing like autopilot, by the way. By the way, we should probably give a shout out to Otto. Thank you for your assistance today and always, because you are amazing. Whoever invented autopilot, amazing, amazing.
Automatic pilot.
Automatic pilot. There it is.
Oh, really? Wow, man. It's tough.
I'll go back to the passenger.
That's tough, man. I'm sorry, but I didn't even know that you had a wife pass before. Wow. I know a little bit about that only because of my dad. But we live on in their honor and do what we can. I feel like I'm a little off kilter this plane. You accidentally? Accidentally? Okay. You think that's an accident? Alright, so Camp David is down there. Let's see if we can see it. I doubt we can. It's somewhere down there. the presidential retreat. Actually, it'd be more like over there, somewhere over there. Yeah, that's usually how it happens, right? When you know, though. You know that. Well, it all worked out then. That's what you have to say. So. And everyone's different when they go through something like that. I had to accept that with my father because he's just a guy that can't be left alone. So, he was actually, he gave it like a year, and then he started just like randomly dating. And if you know my dad, he's not the easiest person to get along with sometimes. I'm saying that while laughing. So, he has a companion now. He's had her for many years. And good for him. It took me a while to understand that, but good for him. He also says things wrong a lot of the time, so, you know, you just have to kind of translate his language into yours. But he's doing well. Can't be alone. Glad he found someone. So. Alright, we're going to have to plan this Lexington thing coming up here. I'm going to start looking at things now. We still have a while to go, actually. But, the way this is going... No, that's Dallas. That's not what I want. I have my tablet pointing to Dallas already. Lexington. Let's see what the winds are in Lexington right now. Yep, so, stop that. Winds are, according to Sky Vector, 350 at 9, 10 square miles visibility, and clear. Looking pretty good. Looks like it's going to be awesome till about, and actually looks awesome all day. The most it's going to be broken at 5,000. And that's at, that's intermittently, so. Alright, so if the winds are 350, let's do this together, shall we? Just get an idea of where we're going with this. 350. At Lexington, thank you. And clear out that weather from Providence. We're probably thinking like runway 4. I would say runway 4. What do we have for approaches? Should approach localizer RNAV runway 4. We'll have this all programmed in, but I like to look at it, decipher it. If I ever plan on going back for my instrument. Oh, that sucks too. Yeah. I was 24 when my mom passed. But the hardest thing was I was the one that found her, so, you know, I had a lot to deal with that, and that's why with my brother it's still tough, but I was able to get through things. I kind of knew what to expect. You know what to expect when you've been through it, but everything's different, you know. The biggest thing I had was I had survivor's guilt this past birthday because I turned the age he was when he passed, so that was tough for me. Yeah, but you know, one way I'm glad it was me because I think I handled it better than my dad could. Like he was only 55, and he was still working as a mailman, so I had to get him off the road. And I heard horror stories of them not really relaying messages, like important ones like that, like you need to come to the hospital. So like, I had to like threaten to sue them and stuff on the phone. I was pretty emotional, obviously, but there have been messages of like they come in off the road at like 4 p.m. even though you called at like, you know, 10 o'clock, and then they get the message. That wasn't gonna fly. So But yeah, so you know, again, you learn how to deal with it and you move on. But part of life's experiences. But yeah, that must be really tough. I can only imagine. I mean, I was 24, still living with them, by the way. I was gonna move out the next year after that, because I just started teaching that year. But that is tough. Not easy.
American 2120, clear direct.
Dang it! Anyone get any Prime deals out there for Prime Day?
120, you're being
I
cleared
bought
direct.
small little things because we just got back from Disney World.
American 2120.
All right, so we're expecting runway probably 4 at Lexington, but we'll get to ATIS as we get closer. And again, this is saying landing should be around 2:17 Eastern Daylight Time. Oh, there you go. They have 6 terabyte ones now. I have a 4 terabyte. I actually went on eBay. I needed more archive space, so I bought a 20 terabyte just SATA drive to put in my array of hard drives over there. So I bought that with only like 3 use. They have 8 terabytes of 800. Yeah, I'm good. I'd have to build a new computer build to really say, hey, that's what I'm gonna do. But I have an array of hard drives, and I wanted a large one to replace some of the older ones. I'll still use the older ones, but I want to get that going, because you know hard drives only last about 5 to 7 years. I've had them last 10, 12 years though. But then you're running into the problem of, oh, if they fail, then you lose everything. So all right, and we use the VFR section here just to see where we're at. We are, oh, there's Dallas. So we're about, what was that? 20, 40, 60 to 80 nautical miles out from Dallas. Should be that way. Making pretty good time here. I'm glad I decided on the Honda Jet, even though I was kind of skeptical at first. I was like, what? Then the engine doesn't start because you have to put it in idle first, which it said on my checklist, idle. You think I would have figured that out, but nope. How's the fuel doing now? I want to make sure I don't have a fuel leak in this thing. Oh, oops, sorry. I just muted the sim. That was good. That was good. No, utilities. No, wait, fuel. Nope. Maybe because I synced it from the sim, but it should have been full. Maybe that's what happened. Yeah, not touching that button again. Anyways, aircraft systems, fuel. How are we looking now? Yeah, see? Now it's looking fine. It's running that center tank. Is the cross feed on too? Should be. Yep, pumps norm. We're all firing, so. There you go. I have the 4 terabyte as boot drive because I have all my add-on scenery, or at least a lot of the scenery on the C drive with the thing there. That makes sense too. Yeah, I have I got a 2 terabyte NVMe. It was a Samsung 9 something or another. It's an older version. I had that from my first build on this. Then I bought another 2 terabyte. And then when the 4 terabytes came out and there was a sale on them, I got the 4 terabyte. But this old computer system from 2019 only has 2 NVMe drives, things there, so I had to buy an adapter for the old 2 terabyte one. But it does well, you know. And I'll be releasing another video on the Eric DIY YouTube channel to try to get my money going up there. Today, I'm almost done with it, but I want to do this flight before I finished it, so. But you still have about a good, probably 3 hours to go or something at least. We are going to take a break at Lexington. Can never have enough memory. But, and I've got a whole array of hard drives outside this because of video, because I did all the editing of video. All tax deductible. So. I'm going to start seeing some mountains here as we are crossing the Allegheny Mountains up ahead. There you go. Starting to see them already. I also got some cooling ear pads for this thing because I wanted to try that for the marathon because my ears do get hot in this if you wear them for hours. So my friend swears by them, so I'm like, I'll try them out and see what we can do. And either way, we shall.
Number 1, make it so.
Make it so. My USB fan turned off. That's not good. Why did it turn off? It's weird. It's working again now. Just bought this on Amazon as well. Runs off of my USB power packs, which I charge solar power, so the energy is free. Yeah, they're just gel cooling pads built into the ear pads. So I'm gonna replace them. And we'll see what we can do on that. And other than that, I have to start buying stuff. It would be cool if they had like fans, but then you'd have noise. Excuse me, my allergies are going nuts. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Oh yeah. Wow. Wow. I'll applaud that. I'll give you an applause on that. Give me a second here. That was a good one. That was a good one. Yep, I spelled applause wrong. All right. Get to Lexington. Take a little break. Continue to Dallas, where I'm hoping it'll be okay. Because Dallas-Fort Worth is not the best model airport in the city. Yeah, it takes a while. Wow. How's your play going on, by the way? I saw that message earlier about you being in a play again. You know what it is? I had a timer on this probably. Power on. Constant on. Let me see what this sensor says here. Yeah, that's what happened. It was on the timer. Kind of feels like an air vent. It's like a USB ceiling fan. Thing's amazing. It's hard to install at first, but as it comes crashing down on my head. But it feels like there's an air vent above me, which is kind of cool. No, okay, good. Only 20 pages, quick and easy, right? Wow. Lots of lines in those 20 pages, or just quick and easy? Should be in the jet. Benny and the Jets. I don't know why. I just had to sing it. Oh, yeah, there you go. You can just kick back, get a couple beers after. It's the way to be. And if you get bored, be like Dean Martin. Get the apple juice going on and just show up on stage anyways. I just got done with my marching band class this summer. So, 2 graduate credits. Go me. But it taught me a lot. I wasn't able to take that class when I was in college because we ran out of time. So I'm kind of glad I did it. It's not as hard as I thought it was. but it's a lot of organization stuff. So if I can get my band to buy in that by next year, maybe with just a show on the football field, I think I will have accomplished something. But that's going to be a tough sell because my band kids, I just got them going on the right path, understanding why we do things. So there you go. That would be awesome. That would be amazing. You should do that. Hey, Bernie. What's up, Bernie? That was a good movie in its own way. That would be awesome. That's an excellent curtain call. Again, I apologize for the allergies here. I know it's not COVID. My wife has the same problem with sinuses and stuff, and the air conditioning here doesn't help to dries out the air. But my office is the hottest room in the whole house, so that's why I got the ceiling fan, the USB ceiling fan. Stuck it up there. Excuse me. It's terrible. Alright, we are above those mountains and going to the other side. When we get to Jarlow, we gotta start thinking about our approach here. So, I figure I can just type it in and let it do its thing, right? Uh-oh. We got some rushing wind there. What's that all about? Okay. Felt a little bit of turbulence there. Am I missing something? Can you hear that? Can you hear the wind? It's not budging though. I can feel it in the butt kicker. Let's get an update on the weather here. Tablet. Just updated it. And yeah, we got some storms out there. We're above them. But that big cell we passed, so that's good. Looks pretty good to Lexington now. It's just getting through that little area there. We left at a good time to do that. Beer met moderate turbulence to 45,000. Yeah, so there'll be a little bit of turbulence as well, probably from the storms. But we shall be fine. Alright, we're over the Otter Creek Wilderness area. North of Elkins, Randolph County, Jennings, Randolph Field. I think that's West Virginia, though. I could be wrong on that, but I believe it's West Virginia. Let me see if that's West Virginia. Oops, typed in the wrong thing. It is West Virginia. I was correct. Just clouds everywhere. Wow.
Good evening, Delta 126 Heavy's out of 15 Delta 126 Eugene, line and maintain flight level 290. Delta 126 cleared to flight level 290.
Alright, I gotta blow my nose. These allergies are killing me. So I'm gonna put auto on and I'll be right back.
Climb and maintain flight level 330. Delta 126, clear to level 330. We're going to arrive in the clock. I'm not getting anything more than station right now. Okay, thanks.
Actually, I'm gonna quickly go use the restroom in the back of the cabin there. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave auto on. I'll be back in like a minute or two.
West 59 plus 40 miles northeast of Manta, flight level 200. Alright, 40 miles northeast of Manta. I'm sorry, it's 220? 200, got left 59. Alright, 40 east of Manta, flight level 200, left 59. flight level 310. Set up maintain flight level 310, return. Sky 6032, set up maintain flight level 290. Set up maintain flight level 290, return.
All right, coming back. Coming back. And thank you once again to Otto for doing that. My Toby eye tracker turned off. Why? I don't know. But it did. Alright, it's dead, Jim. Anywho, we're making our way to Lexington. We have some storms just north of us there, so we're getting a little turbulence. I can feel it. My butt kicker. It's coming right at us, too. So, but it is underneath us. That's the good news. Jeez, man. Let's see, 130 ahead of us. Way down below us, though. Probably have to start descent around Charleston. Never really did calculate that, but you know, we're okay. Ground speed's pretty decent, even though we got a headwind. It's 356 knots. Also seems like I zoomed in on that a lot. I don't know how that happened, but
contact center 128.3.
23, check for this one.
Okay.
all right. Again, we're expecting runway 4 as of now. That's with Sky Vector. Weather, we're probably going to be doing the RNAV. The ILS localizer, that looks pretty simple too, to be honest with you. Some pretty good weather around there as well. Maybe we'll do the ILS.
3342, big yard.
Just left the Allegheny Mountains. see a little bit of hills here. Country roads take me home to the place where I belong. interesting. Braxton County Airport should be down there somewhere. Don't know if we can see it, but it should be somewhere over here. That's it right there, actually. Oh. Alright, keep it going. Lots of clouds up here today. I always find it amazing when you fly this high what it looks like. I'm so used to flying. VFR, General Aviation, I don't think I go much further than probably 7,500 feet up in the air, so. Very interesting. And our route has been pretty good so far. I haven't had a problem. Departed Providence, climbed. This thing took off like a bat out of hell. It climbs at like 4,000 feet per minute. But you can see where that storm is giving us some turbulence there. And now, looks pretty good to get to Lexington. As far as the future, we do have some storms developing there, but we're going to Dallas. So this might be some scattered storms, but nothing too violent. Look at that. That's pretty bad. Pretty decent around the whole other part of the United States. So, that's what it is, and that's what we're dealing with. Oof. Lexington, Kentucky. Halfway point between Providence and Dallas Fort Worth. I didn't check the range on this, but what's the long range cruise is 360, not 422. Yeah, that makes sense. Service ceiling's 43,000. What's the range? Maximum 4-passenger IFR ranges 1,223 nautical miles. So that being said, and I know that we'd be fine to our first point, which is 673. You might barely make it to Dallas. You might make it to Dallas on 1 tank of fuel, but you'd have to be pretty much praying to get down there. So if it's the elite model, it goes up, and if it's the echelon model, it goes up. But probably talking at most the elite 2. I don't know what they modeled this after, and that'd be 1,547 miles. So. Excuse me. Alright, not much to look at here. We're going to be coming up on Charleston, West Virginia, coming up. So that's why there's a lot of hills and stuff. Whew, excuse me. Cheese Man's still down there. We are going to have a little turbulence coming up, so.
Good evening, W1326, 31-4 descending 270. W1326. Return direct Proby. That's affirmative 1326 for direct Proby, at this time descending 270.
.354 knot ground speed, not too shabby. Still have a headwind directly of 66 knots. Oh yeah.
Descent flat for 190, 2,000 feet a minute, better JetBlue 184.
Alright, we're coming up on the Jarlow intersection. Actually, the Charleston VOR, Hector Hotel, wow, Hotel Victor, Quebec.
4926, contact center 125.
And we're starting our descent pretty soon. For about almost 100, a little over 100 nautical miles out. So. Put on the 10,000 initially. That's what we do. But Charleston, West Virginia, I don't think we're going to see anything because it's all clouded up here. But it's down there. You have West Virginia International, Kilo Charlie Romeo Whiskey down there. As well as what river is that? Oh, the Kanawha River. Kanawha River. Kanawha. That's what you're seeing over there. Charleston, West Virginia is socked in. Look at that. Interesting. The clouds look awesome in this. Got a little turbulence in the butt kicker here. That fan above me does feel pretty good.
184, contact center 133.42. 3342, 184.
All right, we have moderate turbulence going into Louisville. I mean to Lexington. Oh, I keep calling it Louisville. It's Lexington, Kentucky. And updated till 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Here we're at turbulence. Moderate turbulence between flight level 200 and flight level 450. Conditions ending by 11 a.m. No, that was the old one. There's still moderate turbulence here. All right, we'll see what's gonna go on. Cause it's over here. It's actually over here. I'm gonna be taking that right turn soon. Excuse me. Feels good to fly a jet again, too.
Yep, we're 1266-350, light chop, direct probing. Check with 1266, direct to probing. Affirmative.
Roger. Alright, steady as she flies. And taking that right. Now heading direct to Lexington. Almost. But we're getting to our final destination. So give it a couple minutes, then we'll start our descent down to 10,000. pattern at altitude at Lexington if we were VFR would be 2,500-ish. So very good. All right, and let's get the nav radios set up here. Well, I'm not the nav, the radio set up. All right, Kentucky, Lexington, ATIS 126.3. See if we get anything here. Not yet, but when we start hearing something, you should hear it. Alright, 126.3, towers 119.1. Get that on standby, and no one on VATSIM still, but that's okay, because I'm going to get my approach and everything else going on with that. Man, that weather is pretty nasty where we came from. Boston Center's on now too, as well. It's amazing how it clears up here, but looking around us, it's all socked in with clouds. Excuse me. I've got red LED lights now on my switch panel here. So that was a good thing, because I'm going to be flying nighttime during that marathon event. Starting a week from Saturday. See if anyone else joined. I don't think so, but we have 5 pilots total, which includes myself. And that's more than last year, so we'll see what happens. We're having event sponsors in it, Builds and Jawicki Design. We donated scenery to raffle off. And we'll see what happens. But man, it feels good to be flying in a simulator that's actually somewhat stable lately. I should knock on wood for that. But yep, there's 5 of us thus far. 3 of us are flying both. That includes myself. And 2 others are just flying. One's flying the Atlantic and one's flying the Pacific. So. But feel free to join us if you can't fly like a marathon. Feel free to join us for a couple legs during July 27th. I'm missing my kid's baseball game to do both of them too. He's got tournaments, but I'm gonna go to the other games in between that. So I'll be flying the Cirrus. We got Beach Duke. We got a DA-40, which I flew 2 years ago in my marathon. We have DC-3 or C-47, which is the same thing, or a Beach 18, which I'm allowing. And we're also doing a Beechcraft Baron. So those are the aircraft that you're going to see when we're flying that marathon. I'll be in the Cirrus. And seriously, we'll be doing that. Banners will be up there if you want more information. But you can also join my Discord, which seems to have the logo today. It's pretty nice. It doesn't always have the logo. I don't know why, but it doesn't. So, but we took a leap of faith. We updated OBS to the newest version the other day. And I updated my NVIDIA drivers on the laptop that's running OBS. So, yeah, did you see what I did there? You know it. You know it. Alright, let's start our descent down. Let's get Allison to announce the descent. And we're going to go down to 10,000 feet.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stowed safely and securely in the aircraft. Thank you.
If I get going on now, we'll make it a slight descent, 1,200 feet. No need to go fast. All right, Down to 10,000. Yeah, I know you did. Seriously. Oh boy. I have a t-shirt with that design on it too. In the Airplane Aviation Design store. It sold like 2 or 3 of them. So most people don't see something like that. We're letting the speed be controlled by the flight management system here. And I'm still waiting for weather. But the RNAV means that we have to be initially at like 6,000 feet. So we'll judge our descent as we get closer. We're right south of Tri-State Milton J. Ferguson Field, Kilo Hotel Tango Sierra. And Huntington, I think that's West Virginia still. I could be wrong on that. But it definitely did clear up around Lexington, which is nice to see. Yep, got a little turbulence still, like they said there would be. Yep, and we're gonna have to slow this down, so. Manually slowing it down.
Yeah, 950 speed direction Tusky. Turn to Tusky, 950.
Slow. Is that kicking back on the throttles or not? It just doesn't seem like it is. Did it stop descending? Oh, it did, didn't it?
Alright, descend to 210, 2,000 feet a minute or greater through 23.
Alright, I'll control everything myself then. Why is this not going below that? This is not looking good. Alright, let's try that. Is it me or is it overspeeding? Interesting. I don't know why. Okay. Oh, we'll leave it there and we'll see what happens. There's not much else between us and Lexington now, so.
JetBlue 170, contact on 133.42. 3342, JetBlue 170, get it?
Again, same should be there by about 2:16, so 10 minutes. I think it's gonna take longer than 10 minutes, but that's just me. I don't know why it's doing that speed there. I've got it set for Mach 0.5 something or another.
270 or less to Provi,
No clue. No clue why it's that high.
Stand via the robot 3, 4 right, accepting not exceed 270 knots. JetBlue
Unless I'm doing something wrong here. Someone let me know. Speed brakes. Yes, I know. I see that. Alright. We'll set it manually then. I can feel the engines. That is cool. Alright, set it for 50%. A little bit more. Alright, we're gonna make it. That's what matters. Definitely not used to this jet. We're descending down, so. Still waiting for that weather from Lexington. Let's see if I can do my comms again. So I'm not hearing it. All right. So what's the weather say on Skyvector? So we get an idea. Lexington. 350 at 9 still. This was at 11:54, so we should be able to refresh this page and get updated weather. Alright, this was at 12:54, so it should be doing it, updating it soon, but 350 at 9, 10 square miles clear. So again, we're expecting runway 4. How did it do that thing again? I don't know. What's up? How's it going? 6-year-old on board. She came before I started landing, which is awesome. How are you doing? Good. Yeah, I'm not doing that right now. I gotta get to Dallas first. So that's gonna be a couple more hours, but we are gonna make a design of a t-shirt that you wanna make later on, okay? That's gonna be a couple hours today. I'm gonna start tonight with you, okay? Okay. We're gonna see. We're gonna start on one shirt and see how it goes, okay? Okay. Alright. She wants to create a shirt. See, they have the ability to do so. See, I use print on demand. I'm gonna try and make her a shirt. If it comes out really good, I might offer it for sale. Right? Right? We're flying a big jet to Dallas in honor of Uncle Jay. How's that? You're going to stay? Alright, well, when I land, I don't want to be talking to you. I want to focus on the landing here. Thank you. Isn't it nice? Ceiling fan feels good too, doesn't it? It's the hottest room, so why not? And it runs off solar power with my USB power bank. See that? It's running off my power bank. How cool is that? Yep. Well, that one's a big one, actually. Alright, departing. I should get this weather now. I gotta listen to this, Maddie, okay? Okay. Let's get the Oscar. Runway 4. Alright, we got Oscar. We got Oscar. Yep, we got Oscar. And not your grandpa. Your grandpa's. Oscar. Did I drop something? I don't think so. Okay. Alright, so we're good. We're going back to guard on that one. Monitoring guard.
You're on guard with
KGRD. A little faster.
Meow.
Not much. But it is crazy. You could feel the engine on this thing. Yes, dear. No, we're not. Are you? No. Okay. Oh. Grandma's probably still recovering from Florida, so. No, really? Oh, okay. Cool.
As you're aware, I am showing weather 12 to 1 o'clock.
Yep. Oh, we're gonna land in Lexington, Kentucky. You can actually see it here too. See that? That map? We're over here, and it's over there. And Stu usually does control it. Oh, wait, there is tower. There is tower. Someone is online. Alright, so what is the frequency for tower? Gotta get that.
Probably 15 miles west of Gateway 74.
Staff tower.
We have that as well.
Oh, no, it doesn't show up here yet, but it will as we get closer. So I guess we got tower there in Lexington. I mean, that's Louis. No, that's Louisville. There's no tower in Lexington. Okay, I'm getting confused with Louisville, and Lexington again. There's a weird arm pointing from the back chair. Nice one. Very nice. You look like you're in the back of the jet and just going, yo! Wow. Wow. Alright. So, runway 4 approach. We're going to descend and maintain 6,000. I need to pay attention here, okay? It does, doesn't it? Looks like there's an... my friend Jeff there says it looks cool with your arm just sticking out of the back. Descend and maintain 6,000. Get ready for this approach. I'm going to see if I can pop it in now. Let's see. Map, flight plan, procedures. There we go. Alright, arrival. RNAV. I'm going to the RNAV approach. So approach. ILS 4. We can do vectors. Nah. RNAV. I love you too. Okay, I need to pay attention, and we're going to intercept it on the Rye initial approach fix. No? I could do the UK, actually. Yeah, let's do the UK. Okay. And then load and activate.
Vertical track.
There we go. We are descending and maintaining 6,000. And we'll do the RNAV 4 approach. Can you just back off a little bit there? I need to focus, okay? I need to focus there. Alright, so we're going to intercept it at UK on the other side. That gives us time to get down. Missed approach, climb to 3,200 direct. KFC, did you notice that? Look at that, it says KFC. And hold. So that would be directly ahead, 3,200, and then do a hold. Alright, I'm going to be at 6,000. Hopefully, by then. And, maybe we'll take one descent here. Let's go 1,800 feet. And I can feel it buzzing down on the end. That is awesome. Magic arm. You know it. I love her to death. Alright, so probably category B here. We need to see the one within 1,340 feet. And, sorry, 371. Yeah, we'll be fine because it's clear. Right. And this should be flying the approach now, right? Yeah, UK, Rye, yep. And then we'll just have a final approach fix a blade. And it's just keeping track of the altitude here. So, alright, cool. I'm gonna go to... Not standard. Not standard. We should be, yeah, 3009er, no, 3005. So that's oh, no, don't hit that. No! 3005.
So at some point, somewhere, you're going to have to either cross that line, or you have to fly up to about Augusta, Maine. So, but it's, yep, your choice. Like if you want to
pretty good. I like that it leaves all the notes there for myself there too. So. All right. I don't want anyone popping up now in Lexington because I want to be able just to do this landing on the RNAV and focus. They do have a holding pattern, but it will do that for me. And approach will be there, so it looks like it's doing its thing. It just loaded it right in there.
Are you suggesting we turn in and try to cross soon, or try to work our way north?
Yep.
Well, your choice. Like I say, you're going to have to go through the line unless you want to go all the way up to Augusta, Maine.
How are we doing? Okay. Yes, we did. We came from Disney World. We come from France. Okay. All right, 14,000 feet, and we're getting down there under the 250 knots. Once we get 10,000, so we're good. We're buying some time here. Get down to 6,000. Altimeter. Let's check the weather one more time. It's the loss course. Are we good? Okay. Oh, okay, a little bit of bumps here and there. Do you feel it? Feel the chair? Yeah, I got some turbulence there. Turn the tab off. Oh, that was big. That was. Why is there what? I don't know, but if it's yours, take it out of here. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about that. I gotta worry about landing right now. Okay. All right, like I gotta focus on this, okay? All right. I don't mind you watching. I can't do a lot of talking, okay? Okay. Okay. Oh, I got it right there. Not because of the simulator. Seems to be loading some scenery. I'm gonna go to UK. And it's going to turn into rye, just like it says. That gets us on a good fix and gives us time to get down there. So. Actually, it could be anywhere from 6,000 to 3,200. Let's go down to 5,000. Alright, also we'd be on with approach right now. So let's switch to approach.
American 1367 to try to maintain 3,000.
Got a little bit of bumps here. Can feel it.
Piedmont 6236, reduce speed to 180, then it's going to maintain 5,000.
You see the airport out there? That is Lexington, our first stop, our only stop. And then we're going to take a break. And then continue on to Dallas. You can see that it's going to make me turn in Rye. We're probably just going to go direct. I don't think we're going to do the hold. See that we're in the UK. But if it was, it'd be a direct hold. Just one time to set this up. No, it's loading scenery. That's Lexington over there. In the land of stew. By the way, give Jeff B a shout out. Because you've been here for a while, my friend. And I appreciate that. So, make sure you're tuning in to Jeffrey B on Twitch. Also, come to your house. Alright. More. Gonna make it to 5,000. Let's put it that way. So we're getting a little bumpy here. Can you hear it in the plane and stuff? You can hear it like shaking. And I'm feeling it in the butt kicker. So. Be just north of the airport. We'll swing in. Once we get established at Rye, I'll probably take it manual from there. It's very clear out here, so you can see everything.
5043, reduce speed to 170.
That's a stadium, but I don't know what stadium that is down there. Sure, maybe it's Kentucky College or something like that. That's a track, no. It's supposed to be a stadium. We're getting pushing around a little bit here and there. That's just a frame gen. Yep, still loading some scenery. That must be freeware downtown Lexington. Alright, let's focus on the landing. My approach speed should be around 110. So I'm going to do all that stuff as we go. Get on the approach here first. Hey, Jet Pilot Cinema, what's up? Yeah, we got the Honda Jet going on. I'm relearning it as we go. We're on the RNAV 4. I'm getting heavy turbulence right here, right now. So this should be an interesting landing. It did not say gust, though. It said 355 at 8. So I'm thinking runway 4 wouldn't be bad. I'm letting the autopilot do it all. Let's give a shout to Jet Pilot Cinema while we're at it. Oh my god, we're getting rocked. Didn't say it was that bad. Did not say it was that bad. Even the headwind there. It seems like it's just really violent here. Interesting that it's pushing me that much. Wind from our right. Gave ourselves time to set this up. You have initial approach fix of UK, and then we'll go into Rye, and then we'll pretty much be going down from there. So. And then we're taking a break, and then continuing on to Dallas, an airport you probably know very well, Jet Pilot Cinema, from your days flying for an airline that had a hub there. And hopefully it's not that bad, but I'm gonna think that it's pretty bad in the simulator still. Someone needs to make like corrections and payware for Dallas Fort Worth, because it's just god awful. Maybe I should have went to Frenzy, but either way, let me set up. Zoom in on this range here.
4310 miles from Martin, maintain 3000 until south, show me final approach course, third on right approach, maintain 170 miles, go 5 miles.
There you go. That's how we're gonna do it. The speed. Almost 3005.
American 1440, turn left heading 360. 360,
Yeah, I can't believe we're getting hit with that much turbulence here. I guess it isn't that moderate turbulence area, but still. There's also an American Airlines flight flying above us. Somewhere up there. Bunch of things over there. We're gonna make a deep left turn. Like, looks like it's doing it right now. Good to go. That is not perfectly aligned. This whole thing, actually, UK would be out there. Alright, what's up? What's going on? I got shared. Jet Pilot said me coming with 500 bits. Thank you for the bits, sir. Alright. So again, we get to Rye. We start our standard descent. Should be at 2,500 blade. Should be about 1480 at J-lid. We have to make our decision right a little bit after J-lid. If not, we do go around directly ahead. Climb the 3200 direct to KFC. I love that intersection. KFC. Continue climb and hold at KFC. So cool. All right. Thank you for doing that before the landing too. All right. I'm gonna be set up at Rye. I don't think we're doing any type of holding pattern here, so. And we're at 5,000 feet. And we're getting hit with wind. I can feel it. This butt kicker. If you guys don't have a butt kicker, they're like terrible on like getting the thing there, but it is awesome because you get to feel everything. I feel the engines. I feel the turbulence kicking the plane. Amazing. Alright, we're gonna get established at, yeah, I know, exactly. Get established at Blade. Alright. We're over Rye. We're gonna start our descent. Our ground speed is about 200, so we want to be about minus 1,000. And there's runway 4, we can see it clearly. So, let's get to a negative 1,000. That should give us about a 3-degree descent rate. And Blade, we should be about 2,500 feet. So that looks like we're going to do it. Alright, no autopilot. We're going to hand fly this puppy. Approach speed should be about 100. Blade is about 4 nautical miles out. So let's get some... I should have checked out my flap extension speeds. Flap extension 200, so we can do that. Alright, let's put in the first thing, flaps. I gotta focus there, I can't talk to you right now, okay? Sorry. Okay, looking pretty good. Wind from our left. Alright, gear extension speed is 200, so let's put that down right now. Push this thing down, dear. Push it down. There you go. Landing gear going down. Nice job. And our approach speed should be about 100. So. Shallower. Whoa. Shallower. Trimming up a little bit. Okay. I think we're good. We're just gonna go for it now. So throttle out. Hit the switch down once. Got full flaps. Put an angle down here. We're very high. Probably should say Lexington traffic.
Blue Street 5043, contact tower 118.5.
Wrong one. Oh God. Oh boy, that's terrible. Lexington traffic. Honda Jet 9 Echo Foxtrot. Final. Runway 4, full stop. Lexington. way too high and too fast. I'm slipping it, but I was distracted. I shouldn't get distracted yet. Okay, I'm gonna depart to the right here and hopefully like land straight. That'd be nice, huh? This is god awful setup. Don't ever do this. Looking better now. Okay, trim up. Gas, undercarriage, mixture, props, flaps, switches are looking good. There we go. Alright, Maddie, don't talk, don't touch. Alright, throttle's out.
American 2365, turn left heading 360.
Come on, settle down. I bounced it. Or did I? Yeah, I did. I bounced it. Too shallow. I thought, oh, gotta come in more shallow because it's a jet, but it's alright. Alright. We gotta turn off on Alpha 5 here. Ahead. We made it! There's no panic. There's no panic at all. We made it. We might have bounced it once, but that's okay. I haven't flown the Honda jet in like forever, so I'll take it. Flaps up. And we are clear. That was terrible. That was terrible. Lexington traffic. Honda jet liner function clear of runway 4. Honda jet. Ah, Lexington. Wow, I said Honda jet. Alright, we're going to go to the FBO on the right side there. Thanks! Bounced it once. So we should be good. Let me check my checklist actually. After landing. Landing, blocked landing. After landing, cabin signs as required. Engine anti-ice is not needed anymore. Turn that off. Alright. Speed brake, if installed. That we could have used. Oh god, I gotta look at this thing. Speed brake, if installed. EX extended. Alright, after landing, speed brake, flaps up. Trim set in green band, which is over here. It is. Alright, it's good. Alright, so now that I've botched that a little bit, Lexington traffic, Honda jet, Manor Echo, Foxtrot, taxiing to the FBO via Alpha Charlie, Lexington. And here we go. I think I just probably scared jet pilot Cinnamon seeing that he flies jets in real life. There's a reason why private pilots don't fly jets. Unless, you know, they're lucky. Alright, we gotta turn Charlie here. And I think this is freeware that we're looking at here. Let me turn the tablet off so you can see more. But the FBO is straight ahead and on the right, so we're gonna go right there. I forget what it's called. It's TC something or another. FBO. And there's a museum. I forgot about the museum. There's also taxi lights in the roadway, but pretend those aren't there. And I actually have a marshal over there. He's telling me to point that way, so I guess we could use him.
6236, contact tower 118.5.
I don't really see how I'm gonna get there. Oh, there's a little dip there too as well. But that'd be running over those guys. I don't feel like doing that then. That's all messed up right now. So let's park right near the FBO over here. TAC, that's right. TAC here. We did good, huh? Thanks for helping me on that landing gear there. Could have been a disaster. No, I did bounce off the runway one time though. That wasn't the best. Alright, so I'm gonna pull up right the TAC air over here. And we're gonna look at the checklist to turn this thing off. So shut down, parking brake set. Is it set? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Wheel chocks not installed. Engine anti-ice off. External power as desired. Thrust levers cut off. So we gotta do this, and then we have to pull them even further. And that cuts them off. Cabin signs as required. Oxygen supply pull off. There you go. And parking brake released and battery off. And that's it. So it's 2 hours of flying from Providence to Lexington, and the parking brake is on. We're going to take a break here. and then we'll be back. I'm going to say probably about 15 minutes because Maddie held her tongue there. So we're going to go to standby, and I'll see you in 15 minutes, and then we'll get started again where I make another fool of myself in the Honda Jet. But hey, stay tuned. Feel free to go stretch your legs out as well. Departure should be around a little bit before 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. All right, see ya.
enjoying watching the Eric Flight Twitch channel? Want to help Eric Flight design bigger and better content? Well then, become a subscriber today. That's right, for the price of a fancy cafe, mocha, affogato, americano, you can subscribe to the Eric Flight Twitch channel and help provide for bigger and better things for the channel. For the low, low price of a subscription, you can rest assured knowing that you will be supporting a worthy cause towards your entertainment. So what are you waiting for? Subscribe today. Sky enthusiast, I'm Eric, the man behind Eric Flight Aviation Designs. Let me take you on a journey through our aviation-inspired world. It all began with my deep love for the skies. As a private pilot and flight simulator enthusiast, I have always been captivated by the beauty of flight. I wanted to share that passion with the world, and thus Eric Flight Aviation Designs was born. We're not just a store, we're a community of dreamers, pilots, and aviation enthusiasts. From our comfy tees to our cozy hoodies, each piece is meticulously crafted by myself to embody the spirit of flight. But we didn't stop there. Our home decor items like pillows and bathroom accents bring the elegance and thrill of aviation into every corner of your home. And our collection doesn't end with apparel and home decor. We have aviation posters and art that capture the essence of the skies, along with protective phone cases and stylish bags designed to reflect the beauty of flight. So, whether you're a seasoned pilot or a sky enthusiast, I invite you to embrace the skies with us. Every purchase not only brings you a piece of aviation magic, but also helps fund my real-world flying adventures and simulator flights. For that, I am very appreciative. So please, come on, join us at Eric Flight Aviation Designs, where the spirit of aviation takes flight. I will see you in the skies. Alright, we're coming back, and we're gonna get our second leg under way here. We're taking off from Lexington. Oh, should probably turn that off. Give me a second. Taking off from Lexington, and we're gonna follow this IFR flight plan to Meow to Dallas Fort Worth, right there. So Dallas Fort Worth, rain, 4 square miles, cumulonimbus, not looking good. Like the moderate IFR. But there should be an adventure. That moderate, oh, excuse me, that moderate turbulence. Sorry about that. That was lunch saying hi. Moderate turbulence coming out of here, and I gotta get this whole thing started. So again, give me some patience here because the Honda Jet, I haven't flown it in a long time. This is like the first day. I've flown it probably within like, it might even be a year. So we're gonna try our best doing everything. I have my real-world checklist and everything. It's just a matter of doing this. So anyways, let's get the checklist up there for you while I fumble through it and get this thing flying again.
We did fill with full fuel during our stopover. We're gonna verify that because we had a problem with that. Leaving out of Providence, for some reason, it reset my fuel to like 30%. So, but no, see, it did it again. Okay. Well, we'll have to double check that. So, and make sure it's good. All right. I always like to leave with full fuel. All right. Let's remove this pedestal, and we'll get with the before starting engine checklist. Pretend that the pre-flight is already done. Pre-flight completed. Battery on. Where is the battery switch though for future reference? Oh, it's right there. Okay. So if I turn that on, yeah, okay. Just checking. I'm gonna do it with the switch though. Battery's on. Oxygen checked on. And norm turning on. So oxygen. Oh, that means that's what we're doing. Push on. Set to 100% in the masks. And oxygen mask audio emergency. You gotta test that. Reset it. And then press to test the oxygen mask, which we can't do in this. It'd be over here. We push the button, I believe, over there, and it would light up for us. Test set release. Oxygen mask audio normal. Okay, pressurization is normal. Control mode is normal. Cabin dump, which I have no. Oh, that's a pressurization. Normal. Electrical is on. Battery. Both norm on the generators. Bus tie normal is dark. It is. Cabin power is normal and dark. So that gives cabin power. I think I left that off last time. ELT norm. Nose wheel steering is norm. Landing gear is down. That it is. Alright, alternate gear release handle would be over here. It's stowed in there, I believe. Parking brake is set. It is. Flaps are up. They are. Thrust levers to cut off. They are. I have to remember to put it to idle when I'm going to start the plane up. I did that wrong last time. And it's on. Retracted for speed brake. Ice protection norm and off. It is. Wing anti-ice is norm. Wing flow is norm. Now I know what I did here. Both is off. So I gave the general, see the bold. I said this is ice protection, but then you have to go through each thing till the ice is norm. Okay, fuel panel should be norm on everything. Yeah, trim panel, check and set. Everything is norm. Check set for takeoff. Standby pitch. Pitch looks good. So does that move when I turn? I think it does. Give me a second. Let me check this out. Yeah, it does. I want to make sure that's working. Standby pitch. Alright. Roll trim power is norm. And yaw is norm. Trims set for takeoff we already did. Alright, windshield heat panel is norm. Pneumatic panel is norm. I'm getting this now. It's coming back to me. Cabin inflow is norm. Norm. Engine bleed is both norm. Okay, glare shield panels are dark, so there's nothing there. So the pilot's display reversion is normal and dark. Pilot's chime is normal and dark. AFC pitch servo over here, dark, normal and dark, normal and dark. Co-pilot, all normal and dark. Standby instrument check. It is. Good. All right. With that, then we gotta go to avionics initialization system test. We have to complete the fire detection, and that's in here. So let's do the test here. System controls. Nope, I keep forgetting where this is. Sim options. It's not on the sim options, is it? Alright. Enable the GPU for now. Should be connecting out front, right? Yep. Okay, good. So leave that there. Electrical hydraulics. It's in here somewhere. I saw it last time. Checklists. Nope. Don't need the checklist. Yeah. What do we got? Good fix it. Subscribing again on Twitch. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate that.
You need anything, just let me know.
Let's go back to maps. It's in here somewhere.
And when's beverage service? Yeah, that's not included on this flight. Did you pay the extra fee?
Alright, where the heck is this thing? Traffic map, direct. I think it's on the aircraft systems. Sim options. Nope. It's in here somewhere. System controls. Nope. Environment. Nope. Status. Nope. Crap. Utilities. It's on the utilities. Wait. Fuel. No. We're good on that. So this is where I went wrong last time. Let's do 2 passengers. No, let's do 1. No, let's do 0. Actually, I'll do 1. What's that? Good. Wait, let's go standard 170-ish. Enter. Take off. Fuel on board. Get from simulator. Nope. Nope. Yep, I just did that thing again. Phew, excuse me. Stupid allergies. I'm going full, so just to let everyone know. Landing, fuel reserves, loading time. Sync all from sim. Alright, we'll just leave it the way it is. GPS initializer setup. Avionics settings. Nope. It's in here somewhere. I'm gonna find it. Here we go. System test. Here we go. Alright. Fire detection. Here we go. Left engine fire. CAS is up there. Going to right. Stall warning. That'll be the stick shaker right there. So that is looking good. Alright, and then switch lights, press, make sure it all illuminates. Very good. It's looking good. Alright, what is CVFDR? Does anyone know what CFVDR means? Verified tone can be heard and set. Unpowered on battery power will not be heard. I have no clue what CFVDR is. Anyone? CFVDR. Oh, we should probably connect the external power. Yeah. Does anyone see CFDVR? I do not. Alright, it's all good there. So anyways, that was good. Weight and fuel's entered. Flight plan, we gotta enter now. So let's do that now. Add origin. Lexington. Go on to Dallas Fort Worth. I'll enter in the flight plan first. So India uniform. Enter. Now, and then to Dallas Fort Worth. I already followed my flight plan on VATSIM, so we're good there. And we're heading to where my brother lived, and also passed, but not trying to focus on that. It says it should take about 2 hours at flight level 320. Let's set that up too. Not realistic. It'd be like climb and maintain 10,000, but we're just gonna go for it anyways. Alright, V-speeds are already in there. ADSB information's in there. Alright, we're on to the next checklist, which is called starting the engine. Passenger brief completed. Oh, it's got a little hazy here. Let's go. Let's go tablet. I guess I have to make this PDF a little smaller. Rudder pedals adjusted. I can just reset this thing here. Alright. It's still loading. Alright, be patient. This is why I have to make this PDF file smaller. Starting engine. Passenger briefing completed. Rudder pedals adjusted. Seat safety belts. Good. Doors are closed. Fuel system initialization. I did that. Weight and fuel. We're just gonna pretend I did that already. Someday I'll do all that. I know that matters with the speed bugs, but we'll be okay. Avionics, units, alerts. It's just finding everything and getting used to it again. Aircraft systems, status. External power, so we can turn that off now because we're about to start this. So, where do I turn off? Is it sim options? Yeah. Okay, good on that. Everything's disconnected. Doors are closed. Parking brake is set. Cache messages, got all that stuff off, but it will be on soon. 23.5 volts, we got 25. Alright, engines start. So to start it, we have to, on the selected engine, press engine start, thrust lever idle. And let's see if this works, because this didn't work last time. Seems to be working. And then we'll do the right as well. Yep, I feel it. Very good. Okay. What's up, Pat Dog? How's it going? I'm gonna fly to the worst airport in all of Microsoft Flight Simulator land. Push start, idle. Nope, no, not that much. Okay. Let's start there. See, now that turned off. How come this one didn't turn off? Did I miss something? It seems like an engine 1, it never wants to start. Engine 1, start. It's weird that it didn't start. I'll have to push Control E if it doesn't start. Fuel pump on. Oil pressure low. Why is the oil pressure low? Well, I'm going to Control E it. So there you go. I don't know why. There's something wrong with the left start. But now it's going to work. Cabin power should be on. Alright, they're started. Alright, we're going to be off on our way to Dallas. Let me make sure it's full of fuel because it did something messed up there last time too. No, it's 100. Okay, good. Lock what I see. External power is disconnected. Engine instruments check. Engine anti-ice is not needed right now. External power disconnected. Flight control is free and correct. Here we go. Before taxiing, anti-ice as required. Avionics flight data. We are on tower frequency here at Lexington. No one is controlling, which is fine with me. Okay, so we're gonna do that, and let's get the ATIS again. 126.3. I should be hearing it. Is it not working? No, it's not. Right. COM 2 monitor. There's the monitor thing. That's why.
Lexington Airport information, Oscar 19000 Zulu.
Write this down.
Wind 306 at 8.
306.
Visibility 10. Sky conditions, few clouds at 6,700 feet. Temperature 28. Dew point 10. Altimeter tree 0.08. ILS runway 22 in use. Landing and departing runway 22. VFR aircraft.
22 now. Wow, okay.
All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Oscar.
Oscar.
Lexington Airport information, Papa 19000
I'll say Papa.
Wind 306 at 8. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, few clouds at 6,700 feet. Temperature 28. Dew point 10.
All right.
Altimeter tree 0.08.
So we have Papa.
ILS runway 22 in use.
We'll go runway
Landing
22.
and departing runway
All right.
22.
With that,
VFR
one final
aircraft
check to make sure no one popped up here.
All
No one did.
aircraft read
All
back
right.
hold short instructions.
Checklist.
Advise controller on initial
Back to guard. Monitoring guard.
You're on guard with
Okay. All set in that. So before taxi.
Meow.
We got the ICE avionics flight data transponder code confirmed. So we're VFR for now. Flight ID flight plan is entered. Runway selected. Navigation source is set. FMS it is. And altimeters are set to 3008. Very good. Boy, I got like an 80s background track on right now. Pretty cool. Speed brake, check. And then that could have helped us last time. Speed brake would be, I thought, somewhere on the wing. Well, it's there. I just don't know where it is on the plane on the outside, but we're gonna pretend it's working. Cabin signs as required, and then it's still flashing that left thing there, so I don't know what's up with that. Parking brake released. All right, with that, we're gonna taxi to runway 22, and we're gonna taxi via Charlie Alpha 7. So. Lexington 1919.10 is tower. So let's do it. Here we go. Lexington traffic, Honda Jet, 9er Echo Foxtrot. We're at the FBO and gonna taxi runway 22 via Charlie Alpha 7, Lexington. All right, and with that, we're good to go. Here we go. Wish I had my Tobii eye tracker working right now, but for some reason it's not. So, all right, I'm gonna go to Charlie, and the lights are all automated in this thing, which is amazing. But you can see that it turned on my taxi, turned on my beacon, turned on my nav lights. So it's kind of cool, but at the same time it kind of makes you worry because you're like, oh, what happened to the lights? So it's not bad to monitor it there either. And we have quite the hill we just went up there. Do you see that? This is freeware, by the way. But during our little break, as I was doing things, it does have an interior to the terminal and everything. So get it at flightsim.to. It's a pretty good freeware model here, but it's one heck of a jump up there. Okay, we're going to depart to the right here. Not depart, we're going to turn to the right. Go, there's the terminal. There are no aircraft here as far as I saw. Even with FSLTL traffic, so I don't know how much traffic they get here. You think it would be decent, but nothing there as of now. Alright, so we're gonna rotate at 113 V2's 121. Gear up. I think it's 130 for flap retraction, but we'll do that. We'll look over the checklist before we get there. Actually, okay. Before takeoff, flap set takeoff. I never did set them for takeoff over here. We did now though. All right. This is an ILS hold line. I mean an IFR hold. Is that for the runway though? Alpha 6. We have an Alpha 7? Yeah, they do, but they say hold here. Okay, I'll hold here. Alright, let's do our final checks here. So, before takeoff, flap set for takeoff, trim set for takeoff. It is. Nice, speed brake should be on. Ret, not. Yes, it is. Okay, cast messages, none. Navigation is set. Flight guidance set. Takeoff landing data confirmed. Takeoff briefing. You know, I'm just gonna pretend I did it. Radar is required. Ice protection. Anti-ice is required. We're good. So thrust lever is gonna go at takeoff. We're gonna verify N1. Goes to the targets. Then we're gonna release brakes, and we're gonna pitch up, rotate to 13 degrees. After takeoff landing, it will go up. Your damper will be hopefully engaged by then. Flaps will be up at 130. And we'll bring the thrust levers back to MCT and turn everything on. Okay, so rotate at 113. V1 is 106. V2 is 121. Right, with that we will call it. Lexington traffic. Honda Jet 9 Echo Foxtrot departing runway 22. Departure to the southwest. Lexington. Take off the tablet for you. And let's finish this flight from my bro to Dallas, Texas, and hopefully we'll be able to land because, like I said, the Dallas, Texas scenery is not the best, and I got a lot of it around there too. But I got like hobby and all that stuff. I mean, what you would call it there? The one JFK flew into Dallas Love Field and stuff. All right, hearing nothing, seeing nothing. There's a wall there. We're good to go. We're gonna depart. Here we go. That was a hot spot, so maybe that's why they have a stop there and ground. Make sure that you're clear there. In the middle, everything is set. And we'll run to the right a little bit. All right. Brakes are on, set, full throttle. And release. I did configure the pitch trim. It's weird that it's saying that. Okay, I don't know why it was doing that. V1, rotate, V2, and we're veering off there. We're okay though. All right, positive rate, gear up, flaps up, 130. And we're looking pretty good. The butt kicker is flipping out. All right, there we go. It's just the gear. It's the landing gear. Should be about 12, 13. Okay. Speed. Heading. Keep this thing going for a little bit. Flight management, if you could do that. MCT. And proof to turn on course. That's what I'm calling it. Nav. Right ourselves. Why is the auto throttle not working? I don't know, but it's not. Ah! Way too fast. It's not, because I have to hit FLC. Maybe. Wow, we are getting bumped around. Alright, so anyways. We are up and going. That was not the best. And boy, we are being kicked around here. This turbulence. That is a lot. Good to go. Good to go. Still don't get this whole thrust thing here, but maybe you have to push it in for the speed. That's what it looks like to me. Because now it's holding it. No, because that just switches that thing. I don't get it. Yeah, what's going on? Oh, Indiana Center. 128. 225. Okay. I didn't see that you were on, so I'm gonna get you there. Indianapolis Center, November 489 Echo Foxtrot.
489 Echo Foxtrot, Indianapolis Center.
We're Honda Jet, 9 Echo Foxtrot, currently IFR, direct to our first waypoint as filed, and we're climbing to flight level 320.
489 Echo Foxtrot, Indianapolis Center, Roger, squawk 2722.
2722. 2722, 9 Echo Foxtrot. Alright, 320. And we're looking pretty good. Alright, so we got some VATSIM controlling going on. Very cool.
9 Echo Foxtrot, radio contact 10 south of Frankfurt at 11,500. Climb and maintain level 320.
Climb and maintain flight level 320, 9 Echo Foxtrot. Alright. Very good. Didn't see them pop up, but I guess they are there. Yeah. They're not
3621, climb and maintain level 310.
Out of the tree, 10, break air, 21.
Indianapolis Center, sorry about that, Southwest 1455, flight level 340.
We're already at
1455, Indianapolis Center, good afternoon, descend and maintain flight level 260.
Louisville.
260, Southwest 1455.
Pocket City along the Juliet 78 jetway. Pretty cool.
Hello, Indianapolis Center. This is Southwest 2389 with you, climbing through flight level, climbing through 4,000 for 10,000. Southwest 2389.
This thing climbs like a bat out
contact, climb and maintain 13,000. Climb and maintain 13,000. Southwest 2389.
All right. So, with that, we will be heading towards Louisville. I can never pronounce that right.
1455, Chicago's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, good day. Audio, Southwest 1455. Number 4188, Chicago Center's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, good night.
It looked like it said tower, but...
Alright, over to advisory, 4180.
Interesting. I'm gonna hit the standard barometer. We hit flight 180, flight level 180. Still gotta figure out what's what the starter on the left there. So don't know what's going on with that, but standard. This should be standard 2. There you go. Wow, got a lot better in the weather over here. Jesus. Alright, let me check my checklist. Cruise, climb, pressurization checks, standard. Yeah, did that. Couple to pilot, flying set modes, autopilot engaged. There it is, it's good. Cruise, when RVSM airspace. Select the altimeters once per hour and monitor the systems. Looking good. I don't get that left engine. Like, obviously I know how to start it because I started the right one fine, but no clue.
Eight 9 Echo Foxtrot, direct to Wilson.
Direct to Wilson, 9 Echo Foxtrot. Let me see if I got this flight plan. Wilson. Direct to Wilson. WILSN. I think that's what he meant.
Southwest 2389, amend altitude, maintain flight level 220.
I maintain flight level 220, Southwest 2389.
9 Echo Foxtrot, show you turn northbound. Wilson was on Q25 there. It's Whiskey Lima Sierra Uniform November.
That's Whiskey Lima Sierra Uniform November. Sorry, I'll put that in now. Thank you. 9 Echo Foxtrot.
WLSUN. It's on Q25.
Yeah, I got you. Now it's messing up. Jesus Christ.
Southwest 2389, climb maintain flight level 240.
Climb maintain flight level 240.
Oh, I got my chart here.
Cargo Luck 62, Yankee Heavy, descend to maintain 3000.
Descent 3000, Cargo Luck 62, Yankee.
Southwest 2389, climb maintain for level 350.
Oh, there it is, yeah.
Level
Alright.
350.
Okay. See, I was going to Pocket City and then to there, but he sent me direct there. So what does that do to the flight plan? No, not that that's a problem. Flight plan. Wilson. Right, and then goes on. Okay, cool. And I just select what I need. So that will be towards Meow. Alright, cool. That's it. We're just going direct to Meow after that. And that will keep us. No. ARG. He'll tell me what to do, so it'll be alright. Alright, let me control the speed now.
Southwest 2389, proceed to Pomic.
Okay. Really nice out
American
there now.
2595, clear direct to Mayhouse.
Alright.
Radio check.
I just gotta tell him that too.
Southwest 2389, clear direct to Pomic. Sorry, my grandparents were on the phone.
No, you're good. Thanks.
Alright. Dallas Fort Worth, here we come. Wow. Look at that. Okay, I'm gonna be paying a lot more attention to this sectional now that we've been going over there. Plan. Delete. Okay. Delete. Okay.
Ladies and hello, this is FedEx 1616, flight level 320 inbound Bucksville viewer.
FedEx 1616, you're just south of my airspace in Atlanta Center airspace. You know what, you're going to Louisville though, stay on.
I'll try to speak.
Bam!
FedEx 1616, ident.
That's Louisville, Muhammad Ali International right down there.
FedEx 1616, your radar contact over the volunteer VOR.
Boy, it just got really nice over here.
Maintaining 320, FedEx 1616.
Wilson. I had to do it. I'm sorry.
Cargo
I had
62 Yankee, turn left heading 130, vectors to final.
Left 130, cargo 62 Yankee.
So actually, we should have added a couple more waypoints in here. Off route. Delete. Remove. Cancel. Can I insert one? Oh, insert before. Cool. Alright. That makes it a lot better. So we want to go from Wilson over to KARG, which would be after Pocket
60
City.
Yankee Heavy, turn left, heading 080, intercept the 5 left localizer.
Left 080, intercept localizer 5 left, cargo log 62 Yankee.
Just no. Yep. Walnut Ridge. And that did go before Meow, right? Yep. So that's it. That's all I gotta do is go Meow on that, and then we're all set. Alright. So we can remove Louisville. Remove Pocket City.
Airlock 60 Yankee Heavy, you're 2 miles from football, maintain 3000 till established, cleared ILS, runway 5 left.
Maintain 3000, cleared ILS, runway 5 left, cargo log 62 Yankee.
Activate like the waypoint. There we go. I got all of this then. Alright, cool.
Indy Center, good day. UPS 651 at flight level 350 inbound Venmo.
UPS 651 Indianapolis Center. Turn your transponder on, please.
Stand by. Should now be fixed, UPS 651.
Nice. Alright, now I can go back to this.
UPS 651, you are radar contact.
Section
Welcome,
2,
and
we're at.
level
We
290.
are just north of Fort Knox. Should be off our left. Down there, Fort Knox. We're at flight level 320, at least we should be. Let me verify that.
American 1511,
Yep.
Memphis Center,
You're good.
offline, your radar
Alright,
service
flying
terminated,
on
your
speed.
change of career,
Nice. Very good. Ground speed, 356 knots.
62 Yankee, the Indianapolis winds are 350 at 13.19, runway 5 left, clear to land.
Landing at 5:19
Clear to land, runway
Eastern
5 left,
Daylight
cargo log
Time.
62 Yankee.
And I activated the Seagull. We gotta leave it on.
United 2154, Kansas
a little
City,
goose
closed,
egg.
radar service
What do you
terminated,
call that?
change of career.
Is it a goose egg? I can't remember. I haven't looked at chat in forever. I'm so sorry, everybody.
Great afternoon.
I'm a terrible
Thank you.
host there.
American 1511, Memphis Center is offline, radar service terminated, frequency change of career.
Alright, I didn't miss anyone. Alright, cool.
Delta Brickyard 3621.
On our way to Dallas
no.
Fort Worth, which is again the worst modeled airport in the whole simulator, if you ask me.
Yep, 1511,
So
Memphis
hoping that we
offline.
can land
See ya.
this thing and be okay.
American 2595, descend and maintain level 290.
This thing goes pretty fast for a jet. Yep. What was that? Yep, no private message. Okay.
Descend and maintain flight level 290, American 2595.
Alright, we're good.
Thank you.
Sweet.
Brickyard 3621, clear direct to Tessie.
Right. I feel like
Direct to Tessie, Brickyard 3621.
my IFR skill a little bit more now that I can do all this stuff and know what the heck I'm doing. It's not that hard. In fact, the touchscreens make it a lot easier than having to dial in everything. So.
UPS 651, descend via the MBEL 5 arrival, landing north.
Thing is to get moving there first, and then you can deal with everything else, you know.
Expect landing north in Louisville and Taylor arrival again for UPS 651.
UPS 651, descend.
Sorry, unreadable. Get the carrier, I guess.
No. Nav. I hit heading by accident. And we're gonna be right south of Tell City. Out from Wilson. Didn't want to put that L in there.
Radio check.
Stand by again.
Awesome, thanks. Airlock 62 Yankee, left turning, taxi via Alpha to park.
Taxi via Alpha, good day, Cargo 62 Yankee.
American 2595, Atlanta Center is offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, good day.
Frequency change is approved, American 2595, thank you and have a good afternoon.
Thanks, you too.
See, I was going from Lexington to Wilson there, but I just needed to direct too. Alright, now it's gonna do everything normally. Pretty cool. Right, we're coming up on Owensboro. And I think that's still Kentucky. Yeah, it's on the border of Ohio, Kentucky.
Okay, 651, do you have a preference on the landing runway?
We plan now for runway 35 left, 651.
Roger, you can expect that.
Thank you.
Alright, pretty good here. Regardless, we shall
Number 1, make it so.
Make it so.
This is over here, 3621, step in over for a few minutes.
Roger, just let me know when you're back.
Roger.
And this is the second leg of my memorial flight from Providence to Dallas, Fort Worth. For my bro, who we lost in July of 2022. But we grew up in Rhode Island. Providence was basically our home airport for vacations and trips. Hence why I picked Providence. And Dallas Fort Worth is where he lived at the end of his life. So that's why we go out there, and that's why we do this. Every year, this is the second annual, so last year we took the Cirrus Vision Jet, which took a lot longer, so and again, sorry about the allergies today. It's pretty bad. But we have the Seagull with us, the power of the Seagull. And we're going right over the Ohio River up ahead at flight level 320. Seems like it's loading some scenery. It's getting a little sluggish there. Look at Volanta. You can see again Providence all the way down, IFR the whole way. We had these storms to contend with earlier. For Dallas, we got some storms too. So in fact, it's picking up right here over Plano. So we'll have to see, but we'll try to weather through it. You see what I did there? Weather through it. Ha 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 ha. Oh God. There's Owensboro, and we depart out of Lexington. We're clear direct to Wilson. Wilson.
Center, hello, American F1, 050 with U5 level 310.
Canada 1050 Indianapolis Center, good afternoon.
I don't even know how I did this back in the day before I knew what the heck I was doing. I'm talking like my virtual aviation career back in the day. And I did voice, I know I did it right back then. It's just, I don't know why. I find it a little confusing once in a great while nowadays. With IFR, that is. Not VFR, just IFR. Alright, we're 47 nautical miles out from Wilson. And then I'm interpreting that we'll be taking the Quebec 25 airway all the way to Meow. It's nice to know how to put in waypoints again. Oh my God. Okay. Just loading scenery. Roval time and weather to Dallas. We should be in Dallas in about
NEPS control, Mass 5232, it's line up.
an hour and a half or so.
Asterisk 26,
Which is amazing. I'm gonna have to fly us on the jet more. I'm only gonna get into it. That's what I keep saying.
FedEx 1616 is going to maintain for level 300.
Down to 300.
Excuse me.
FedEx 1616, maintain 1,000 feet per minute or greater for crossing traffic.
1,000 feet per minute or greater, 1616.
Evansville, Ohio, out there. And that is the Ohio River that you're seeing to the north. It's gonna come right over here. That's the Ohio River as well.
Lieutenant Brigade 3621 is back with you.
Roger, thank you.
Feeling a lot better about this flight. Excuse me. Stupid allergies.
Canada 1050, traffic 3 o'clock in 10 miles northwestbound, a heavy Airbus at level 300.
Excuse me. Nashville departures on too.
FedEx 1616, traffic 11 o'clock in 7 miles northeastbound, an Airbus at level 310.
After traffic inside, FedEx 1616 heavy.
Air Canada 1050, recycle transponder squawk 4066.
4066 above.
About an hour and a half to go.
489 Echo Foxtrot, leaving my airspace. Memphis Center is offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Roger, thank you, Manor Foxtrot. Alright, 1228. Nail squat. Actually, keep the squat what it is. You didn't say squawk VFR actually. And what's going on with this thing now? Uh-oh. Okay, good. Jesus, you're scaring me. Stop scaring me, simulator. Alright, so that's what we're going to do. Direct Wilson, and then continue on the airway out to Meow. As we are crossing Ohio River, right over there. Let me know what the appropriate thing is here. Should I squawk VFR? I don't think I should. I think I should keep the same squawk code and just leave it there. So I think he would say squawk VFR. Frequency change approved. He just said frequency change approved. So I'm gonna leave it the way it is. You let me know. Again, I'm not used to flying IFR, especially at flight level 320. So I'm trying my best. Excuse me. Max gear to, oh, it says right there. Pretty cool. Yep, that makes sense. Very automated plane here. And we see going to the left onto the Quebec 25 airway here. Ohio River, everybody. Right below us. And we're going to Illinois now, once we cross the river. We are heading on the Quebec 25 airway. Alright, let's take a look at our aircraft here. Make sure we're good. Looking good. Good. Well. Of course, Dallas Fort Worth's going to be busy as anything if it's going to be. Alright. Hope the scenery holds out here, so. Because the simulator's been really good today. With despite a couple things here and there. Just little stutters while it loads stuff. Oh boy. Alright, we are north of Paducah, Kentucky. Paducah being out there. And looking at the weather, download on my tablet as well. If you look at Volanta though, looking pretty good as of now, till we get to Dallas. When we get around Dallas here, it's gonna get a little hairy. My brother used to live right near the airport. He lived in an apartment somewhere over here, believe it or not. So not that far at all. In between being a lawyer and then take some time off to being a lawyer again, he actually drove Uber and stuff in the Dallas area. He made pretty good money at first, but as everyone probably knows with those things, once it gets super saturated, because Uber doesn't care, Lyft doesn't care how many people are driving, then you make less. So, but I'm glad to report that he did go back to being a lawyer after having some tough times. He ended on a high note on that at least. So. Excuse me. Flew on some Airbus 320s on the way to Florida and back. Oh, excuse me. It's a pretty nice jet, though. I'll give you that. Paducah, over there, somewhere in the distance. Take another look outside. Oh man. A lot of flying today. A lot of flying. So Ohio River is just following us down to Dallas. But we'll be in Missouri soon. Missouri soon. Alright, I gotta blow my nose. These allergies are terrible. I'm gonna let Otto fly the plane for a little bit, and I will be right back. Coming back. Alright. So, we have about a little over an hour left in our flight here, which has been pretty cool. I haven't traveled this fast on the simulator in a while, so. And I'm going to have to do this more often. I really am. So. We get a little bit for Meow intersection. We'll dial in things and plan our descent. And maybe look at the checklist for landing next time, because I didn't get any of that. So, just levers idle. VRF speed tells you it should be. Takeoff approach. VRF airspeed. It's right there. Autopilot speed disengaged. I did okay. I was just very overwhelmed with everything going on. And my daughter doesn't believe in sterile cockpits, so. But we're not the monster this time. We are in a lot of flat land over here. Coming up on Sykeston, Missouri. Off our right here. Right over there. Hello. 6-year-old on board. What do you need? I need to do her hair, everybody. So I'll be right back. I'll just keep an eye on the plane for me. I have a seagull. Okay. At least it's not while I'm landing. One. Two. Ha 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 ha. Oh, sorry. That's the count from Sesame Street. 3. There you go. Look beautiful. Alright. Back to flying. That happens all the time in the cockpit. Daughter's asking for their hair to be put up in a ponytail. What's that? Yeah, there's a big snail in my tank too. Yep. I'm talking about the fish tank behind me, which you can't see. So. These air pads are getting warm now, which is why I went and bought cooling air pads. So we'll see. They're like cooling gel ones. And they should be here probably by Saturday. So we'll see what's going on. My other streaming friend, Anthony Wicked, by the way, I should give him a shout out. Shout out to Anthony Wicked. Used to play in bands with him way back in the day, and now he streams. Mostly horror games. He does Call of Duty, stuff like that too as well. But they're arriving Saturday. So I'm having my marathon a week from Saturday. So I got these cooling pads there. And hopefully they do well. They also say that they keep the sound in better. So we'll see. They look to be an upgrade. But I will keep the old ones as well. And return those if I don't like them. That's the way I figured it. And I did get my butt kicker working again. So go me. Alright, we're coming up on the Walnut Ridge VOR. And that is part of the Quebec 25 Airway. And then we're going direct to Meow. That's right, you heard me right. Meow. Kind of like, you know, what people say in guard. That's the intersection right outside Dallas. And then we're going to go direct to Dallas and figure out what we're doing. So. What is that? I don't know what that is. That looks like train tracks. I can't really tell, but obviously a different part of the country here. Excuse me. Got a little bit of stuff out there, but Dallas has that little cell right there, northwest Dallas over Plano. So we'll have to see about that when we get there. It's amazing how fast the aircraft can go. Still mystified by the whole thing. I'm like, wow. Took me about, we had a layover in Charlotte, North Carolina. But took us about four hours to get to Orlando with the stopover, I believe. 4.5. So it's just amazing that you can go down the whole East Coast in a jet in 4.5 hours. I'm downloading my free Epic games right now on the Epic store. I always get the free games. It doesn't matter whether they're good or not. I just figure they're free, so why not, you know? Yep, what was that? Ah. Kilo Echo Oscar Kilo. I have no clue what that is. Doing that crap. So I think before, when I was having issues, part of it was FS Realistic because they did an update and I haven't had any problems. The only problem I have is that when it loads scenery heavily, it'll do what it just did, you know? But not that bad at all. A little haze out there. They have a free game called Arcade Paradise. Oh. That's interesting. You build an arcade in it. Okay. I might try that off stream, see what it goes on. But it does feel good to fly again. Flying was being curtailed by all the issues I was having again. And now it's been doing pretty good. I gotta admit it, you know. Alrighty then. We've run out. We're less than an hour away. Or about an hour away, I should say. Again, amazing how fast this thing goes for a small jet. We're burning about 531 pounds per hour in both tanks. That's per tank, so that's what, 1,000 pounds an hour. And if we look at this, we can make sure we still have fuel, which we have tons of it. We're good to go. We have about another hour and a half at least. How many frames are you pulling up here? 31. 38. Not bad at all. I'll take that. I don't mind as long as it's smooth. If we went at a slower speed, obviously the fuel flow would be a lot less too. Still gotta figure out what's wrong with that left engine starter. Let me see if anyone else has a problem with that. Not starting. Alright. This is what I'm reading. A couple months personal business, fire up the Honda jet. Press 2 Spartans I used to fire up the jet, nothing happened. Move the throttles up a notch, yep. Press the start button, wait for it to reach 10%. Move the lever forward to idle with your mouse. And there's a super click, there's a click spot near the lever for that. Okay. Interesting. Hit the power up button before starting. What? Makes no sense. B4, yeah. The seagull's name is Rufus, by the way, according to what I'm reading on the forums. See if my event was posted. Nope. For next week. A week from Saturday, doing the marathon event for charity. And then we're doing another flight, marathon flight after that next week for charity. I'm missing 2 baseball games for my son. So I hope you tune in, because I'm sacrificing to make it happen. But, again, couldn't really control that, because I already booked up the space, and then he wanted to do summer baseball. But I'll be at all the other games, just those first 2 days. If you didn't want to register, still have a couple days. You have about 4 days left to register. But I'm going to start sending out a message to those flying probably on Saturday or Sunday. Make sure we're good. I gotta blow my nose again, so I gotta let auto fly again. I'll be right back. Alright, and this one is for my bro. So let's make this happen. In his memory, we'll land in Dallas, hopefully, given the scenery and stuff, problems there, but we're gonna try. $392 knot ground speed, not too shabby. That's amazing. That's like 4 times, almost 4 times what I do in the 172. Yeah, we're gonna have to get a Honda Jet livery going on. That won't be anytime soon, but. Alright, we're direct to Meow now. And again, we'll be planning our descent right before Meow and stuff. As far as Dallas Fort Worth, let's get the ATIS and stuff on programmed in there. ATIS is 123775. Have that on standby for now. Okay. And tower. I don't know what tower is going to be, because it has 2 frequencies here. So it depends. We're on east, though. Does that mean coming from the east or land and going? I don't know. I think it's coming. So 124.15. Try that one first. I have to read up on that. So maybe I should read up on that now. Actually, it's in the truck supplement, so that will tell me my answer. Well, it's Fort Worth. 2 pages. 3 pages on the truck supplement. Remarks. Attended continuously. Some runways are closed at certain times. Oh, I never put my air traffic control chatter back on either. Let's do that. Sorry. Let's get some ambiance. The approaches are assigned by a runway. Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. Nothing much to see here, just lots of low land as we are getting to Texas here. Sorry about that. Someone's above me according to the ADSB. I see them. Got a heck of a contrail coming out of our jet though.
Airport 2 upon 15 miles, port airport side. Airport side,
Loading scenery, sorry. Yep. Come on, Sim. Come on, simulator. And that's the only issue I have now with the simulators. It does that once in a while, loading scenery. But we're outside Batesville, along the Black River. Should be over here somewhere. Oh, I'm sorry, that was the Black River. Over on this side. Black River, deep river. I think we're in Arkansas. Could be wrong. I think we are. Probably be on center, not approach, so let's put it back to center. Oh. Oh boy. Alright, we're on our way to Dallas. Less than an hour out and waiting for the ATIS. Which I hope that's the ATIS. Yeah, ain't gonna come in yet. That was tower anyways. That's not it yet. Alright, back to guard. Someday on this memorial flight, I would like to do an airliner. 'Cause that's what my brother did. He didn't really fly these small jets or GA, so we'll see. That could take a little work. So it's the FMC. Everything else I get, and the FMS, excuse me, and programming all that. So, excuse me. Stupid allergies. Don't even know what I'm allergic to. Less than an hour to go. We get to Meow in like 18 minutes.
Okay, courtesy question advice has been turned. I'm not showing any weather at all there. I am showing line of weather, like I say, south of...
Waiting to hear. Nope, that's not it. Yep, gotta wait for it still. Alright, gotta blow my nose again. Auto's gotta take over. I'll be right back. And we're back. Sorry about that. My allergies have been terrible today. How far left is... I can't see anything. But we have Sulphur Springs... No, sorry, Heber Springs Municipal. Off our right, you see a whole lake out there. There's Heber Springs Municipal. As we are going to Dallas.
And 200, I will continue on to Golf Oscar November.
Oh, gotta move around. My webcam just freeze up. Oh, it did. What's going on? Be doing that. There we go. It'll be freezing up on me. Bob Newhart died. Just saw that on Yahoo. That's bad.
Please take down at 914, turn 20 degrees right, so back to traffic. 20 degrees right.
So, we are gonna have to get some weather here sometime soon. Let's see what it says on SkyVector actually for Dallas. Right now, it says winds are 040 at 6. That's good. 10 square miles of visibility. Fuel at 2,500 scattered. 4,000 cumulonimbus. That's that storm to the northwest. Broken at 10,000. Broken at 25,000. 203,003 is cumulonimbus and distant rain and stuff like that outside of it. So we'll see. It's not the best weather there. But if it's 04, then we're probably expecting runway 36 left, right, or 35. See what I can get for an approach here. We'll see. We're right north of Little Rock, Arkansas. And of course, we can't see much up there. It's about 40 minutes to go. Oh, excuse me. Should be at Meow in about 12.5 minutes. And heading direct to Dallas. And if you look at our flight route today, this is where we came from. Providence. Landed at Lexington, and now we're Lexington all the way to Dallas, Fort Worth, which is over here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oof. Oh, stretch it out. Oh, man. Whew. So.
We'll give you that as long as we can. 1,500 feet a minute or better. JetBlue's 2275.
Yep, sorry about that. Lots of clouds. Not that far now. We have about half hour left. We're going to start our descent pretty soon. Descend and maintain 10,000. And get that ready to go, actually. Alright,
Market 2140 contact, coming on 133.42. 33.42. Grim 99, how much further on that heading before you can stop turning from that bucket? So it'll probably be about another 5-10 miles. Alright.
It's a pretty nice flight in the Honda Jet, I gotta be honest with you.
First set 5 flights, 260 blocks, 22230. First 75, flight 7, maintain bubble 250, block 260. 25, block 26, first 75.
See if we got any weather yet.
We have information, Bravo.
Nope, someone's on.
Dallas, Fort Worth, International Airport arrival, departure, information, Bravo 045.
They left that on.
West 180 at 10. Visibility 10. Sky clear for 12,000. Temperature degree 1. Super 22. Altimeter 2988. Simultaneous visual approach to runways. 13.
Air Force 16, 10 square miles.
17.
It's the same thing.
Let
me turn off this live the simulator.
Runway 17 right closed. Take action view. Operation in Congress with altitude reporting mode enabled on all airport surfaces. Command error in phone. Advise on initial contact. You have information Bravo.
Alright, Bravo.
Dallas, Fort Worth International Airport arrival departure information Bravo 0453 West 180 at 10. Visibility 10.
I think someone left it on there by accident. 'Cause it's not 180.
Temperature degree 1. 2.22. Altimeter 2988.
That's what I think.
Simultaneous visual approach to runways. 13, 18, 17.
Yeah, that makes absolutely no sense because I just checked on here and I said request VTOL for Dallas Fort Worth and it says at 2:53 my time is 040 at 6 knots, 10 square miles. So I don't think that that is correct. I'm just saying. So someone left their METAR on there. That is not the current METAR from what I'm seeing here. So we're gonna have to figure that out. I'm expecting runway 36 left, 36 right, 35 left, 35 center, or 35 right. So we gotta get to the GA ramp. Or the corporate aviation ramp. And there's a land and hold short of. Man, talk about confusing. Alright, page 1. We're gonna start a descent down though, so let's go vertical speed. Kick back the speed a little bit here.
I'd like to request descent to 240
Unless someone pops up there, I don't know why someone left the METAR on that sim. They did. It's the wrong one. All right, we already passed over Little Rock, which is back there. We're starting our descent down, so I probably told Allison to tell you descent. Let's do that.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stowed safely and securely in the aircraft.
Verified.
Thank you.
Engine anti-ice not needed. Altimeters will be set. Okay. You want to be about 100 in the approach speed.
Giving about to 20 miles right to weather. Car taken. The Virgin 162 requesting deviation up to 20 miles right to course to weather. Virgin 162, approved requested advice to the direct car. Okay, Virgin 162, thank you.
Alright. And if we want to get to the corporate ramp, be 35 left would be the easiest one.
American 1272, descend and maintain 15,000. Province hotel is 2968. Alright, 2968, 15,000.
So let's check out 35 left. Runway, 35 left, declared. There is no land and hold short operations on 35 left.
And over 3460,
Good. Right. Let's do a...
weather 12 o'clock, 40 mile area, they do extreme precipitation. We're not seeing anything on the radar. What do you see something in front of us? We see something at about 11 o'clock.
Probably do the ILS approach for 25 left. So it's got to get down to 6,000. So 6,000. Localizer is 111.35.
Virgin 162, contact center 128.75. 128.75, Virgin 1.
Enter. Transfer over. Transfer. Right, that's there. Keep that off. We don't need that.
Alright, Endeavor 3416 flighting 070.
Alright, Maverick.
Endeavor 3416, you gotta wait for us to get around to the right. Do you want a vector around that? Everyone else has been deviating
There
around
is a storm brewing ahead, though. Kind of see it going on too. Get underneath it. Right. Tandy on the radar. Let's double check that there's no Fort Worth or anything. Nope. It's really weird that they would do that. Let's go 35 left. So home. Procedure. ILS approach. 35 left. Tandy or vectors? I'll go Tandy. Load and activate.
3416, how does that heading look for you? What says you? Going towards the south, moderate to heavy extreme precipitation. I think another touch to the right would be better.
Alright.
Take the 10 to the right. Like I said, we're not coming up with anything on the radar. Everything's off to the left for our radar.
Okay, Endeavor 3416, planning 055.
055 for 3416.
260 still. Take our time. Keep an eye on the speed.
Got 3702 requesting higher.
3702, all higher.
Getting a little turbulence here on Sky Vector saying light to moderate convective activity, so that's not surprising. We're going for the ILS approach. 125 left.
Delta 2930, 28. Oh.
Also 2930.
Just to double check the Sky Vector again.
Center maintain 51210, that's 2930.
Wind 040 at 6. Sand north. Hear that turbulence? You can feel it too again.
Endeavor 3416 is still not taking anything. It's clear 12 o'clock, about 8 miles, and extends about 10 miles east. That's going to fix you about 10 miles, 20 miles.
Okay. Yeah, we'll stick with whatever you tell us, because yeah, radar's not picking anything up.
Nope. It's alright, Christmas lights for everybody. Alright, let's make this landing happen. ILS 35 left. And we'll turn right in there and make this thing happen. Reset to 356. I'll leave this here for now, but then we're going to switch over to localizer.
2930, contact 133.42.
3342 to 2930.
I like that it automatically sets up what I need there. At least it's supposed to be. It should be really 356. According to this. That might be for the intercept on the localizer.
92, climb maintain to level 290.
Climb down flight level 290, Delta 92 heavy, and we're in a left-hand turn for, yeah.
I'm going to keep the setting down for Tandy. How much farther? 36. We got about another half hour or so. We go to standard, which was altimeter is 3003. Stay up to Sky Vector, because if we listen to the weather here.
1 Captain Center, 1 Able. Notices to air mission. Runway 1 Captain right closed. Apex in use. Operator encounters with altitude recording mode enabled on all airport surfaces. Command error in phony. Advise on initial contact. You have information Bravo. Dallas Fort Worth International Airport arrival departure information Bravo 04530. Wind 180 at 10.
04530 Zulu is 12 midnight.
Temperature
So again,
31.
someone left this on there. I'll listen to it one more time.
Simultaneous visual approach to runways. 13er, 18er, 17.
Really weird.
Simultaneous power traffic departure runway 17 center. 18. Looks to air mission. Runway 17 right closed. Take XU.
Listen to the Zulu time.
Pondered with altitude reporting mode enabled on all airport surfaces. Command air and phone. Eyes on the initial contact. You have
Manny,
information Bravo.
that's awesome. I need to do this, okay? Alright, thank you. It's always when I'm landing. Alright, listen to the Zulu.
Departure information Bravo 0453 Zulu.
0453. That means midnight. So that is not what it is. And if I type in .METAR, it tells me 04006, 10 square miles. So I'm going to take it like that is wrong. And I'm going to do it my way. Regrets. I've not had a few. Then again, too few to mention. Oh boy. Alright. Anyways, we are about 169 nautical miles out from Dallas. It says at our current speed it'll take us 40 minutes, but we're descending here. So we're gonna increase this a little bit here. Not too much, of course. Shallower on the descent here.
We are turning at this very moment, LeMarier 43.
It's our final descent to Dallas. We're already set for 3-5 left. ILS approach. Just approach, climb to 2000, then climb to 3000 on the TTT VOR DME. Radio 356. Okay. What's the frequency for that? TTT 113.1. Okay. So we'll have that in nav too. That's the TTT VOR, which is the bossy? In this case, we need it. Radio 356. Alright. That's not even moving because we're in the GPS mode still. Alright, we could keep it on heading. And then we can switch over to localizer 1 or nav 1 if you will. And that should be set to 356. Nav 2 should be set to 356 as well. too. 5-6.
Probably about 10 more miles.
You'll look good to go. Okay. We're starting to get some storms ahead. All right, 6,000 feet. I'm gonna keep it here. Looking pretty good. We are far out, so I descended really fast, but that's okay. 6,000. What's my ground speed looking now? 263. Yeah, could have been faster.
Out of 37 for 310 for JetBlue 1646.
Alright, we'll be on approach now, so...
November 585 Bravo, wind contact McGuire approach 126.47. Frontier Flight 48, clear visual approach runway 27 right, maintain 170 knots to a 5 mile tunnel. Clear visual 27 right, 170 to 5
It's got about a half an hour now. Should have stayed higher a little longer, but that's alright. Just about into Texas and Arkansas right now. Oh, I don't know what that was. It sounded like wind. Tandy is 146 nautical miles. Yeah. It's alright. Take a little longer, but...
Sorry, 28 might have a reduced speed to 190. Frontier Flight 48, contact tower 118.5. Have a good day, Frontier Flight 48.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Ugh. The Red River. That's what this is.
321 Charlie Tango, contact approach 123.8.
See how this weather gets. Still outside of it. And it's moving to the northeast, so we'll see.
Qatari 2, Mike Heavy, turn left heading 300, join the final approach course, descend and maintain 2000.
Heading 300, descend and maintain 2000, go final approach course, Qatari 2.
Okay, crossing the border. And that is the border, right along this river right here. We are in Texas.
10 miles from Delta, maintain 2000, still south on the final approach course, cleared RNAV 27 right approach, maintain 170 knots, 205 miles an hour.
70 to 5, clear for the RNAV, 27 right, and area 2, Mike 2000, still stop it.
Qatari 2 and Mike Heavy, contact tower 118.5.
5:32. So we got about 20 something minutes to go. And I gotta blow my nose one more time. I'm so sorry. My allergies are nuts. Otto, fly the plane.
American 1401, instead of maintain 4000.
Thank you, Otto. One more shout out to Otto, the autopilot.
Automatic pilot.
Automatic pilot. There it is.
I'll go back to the passengers.
Get another METAR check at Dallas Fort Worth from V-Pilot. So. Uh, 050 at 11. 10 square miles. This was updated at 4:53. So that was the recent one. That was what, 7, 6, 13 minutes ago. 10 square miles broken. They're not saying cumulonimbus though. Peak wind. Alright, so it seems like the storms got away from Dallas a little bit more. There are more storms to the southwest of it. So we'll have to see. We do have a tailwind, which is nice to see. We're 289 knot ground speed.
American
Just gonna keep this thing going. This is the end of our memorial flight here, so let's make this good.
Billy, approach you up.
We're over Clarksville, Texas. Right there. Texarkana out that way. I used to have two friends that lived in Texarkana. One of them moved back and the other one's not with us anymore. Is that what they mean by take the last train to Clarksville from the monkeys? I do not know. But what was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. I don't remember what I was gonna do. Oh, I'm getting tired.
North at 314 approach, reduce speed to 180, then it's gonna maintain 4,000. So to 180 down, then down to 4.
Let's gotta search up something. I can't remember what's going on. Excuse me.
American 1401 traffic, just up your left wing and I'm less than a mile out. And then chase 3,300 south, westbound type unknown. American 715 caution light turbulence of 5 and trail or of a 777. Straight at 314, fly heading 090. 090. American 2098 go cover.
Right, let's get there. I'm booking it as fast as we can, under 10,000 feet. We're going to a max of 250 indicated. Probably should have stayed higher. Alright, in front of us is a big lake, and that is called Cooper Lake, outside of Commerce, Texas. So we're definitely getting to the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex, if you will, in the distance. See if we can get localized from going on and get there. The wind will be off our right as we land, so that's another thing to know.
American 314, reduce speed to 170, turn right is 180.
I gotta pull the nose again. Sorry. And we're back. Congratulations to my former student. She emailed me today and said she just did her first solo. She wants to become a pilot. So, congratulations to her.
American 2098, reduce speed to 190. 190 down, American 2090. Traffic flow heavy 787 over Gulf 2300.
Alright, let's get through this. Looks like we're about to get into the storms here. Right up ahead. See how we do. It's looking pretty good over here. I'm going to Tandy to accept the localizer 55 left. See if they updated the weather at all. I doubt it.
Dallas Fort Worth International Airport arrival departure information Bravo 04530.
No, see, it's the same. Someone left something on, which is kind of crappy to do. They recorded it and they left it. Not do that. Let's get it from the file. Seems the only thing to do. Okay, corrected. And Maddie, not yet. 453 again. 050 at 11. Fuel 4,000. When I get done with flying, okay? Alright. Altimeter 3001, and we're good. All right, with that, we're going to land.
American 2098 traffic, follow Challenger over Martin 3000 feet.
300. We were supposed to go through a storm. It seemed to have dissipated. Vermont shows a storm. Do have some turbulence, I'll give you that. Will be about 16.9. What is this? Oh, she caught a frog. That's nice. We tried having our pool in the backyard. It's like it's a big pool, but you put them up, and my wife couldn't find the hole that's in the upper liner. So, but my daughter just found a frog and saved it. So I get that she wants to tell me that, but I need to land first. Alright, Dallas Fort Worth out there in the distance. Not much farther to go. We're about to fly over Greenville, Texas.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Circuit 2098, contact tower 18.5. Approach 2312, airport 9 descent upon 14 miles north airport site.
That's Kilo Golf Victor Tango right there.
Service approach runway 27 right, maintain 170 knots to final knots.
27 right, 170 knots.
Get one more check on the METAR from Dallas before we get in there. But we're very close now. Right out here. Downtown Dallas there. Here's where we're landing, 35 left. Switch that over to Nav 1 with a localizer fuel. $12 minutes or so left.
41 heavy turn left, heading 330.
I did pass me already, JJ. You missed it. Yep. Yep, we're going direct to Tandy for the 35 left ILS approach. Yep, so you're just in time to see the landing. But we went over meow. We shall
Number 1, make it so.
make it so and finish this. Last year, when I did the Memorial Flight, I think I had to do a go-round in the first one. If something was happening, the frames were dropping. We'll see what happens this time because the scenery is just as bad. So, but it's out there. Dallas is out there.
Yeah, I'm still have that for you a little bit, just main clear of the Bravo Canal, reference that 12.5 miles there, northbound to heavy zone 787 at 3 down.
Oh, my shoulder shirt.
41 heavy, airport is 10 o'clock and 1 miles, put it on site.
We're getting some turbulence here from the storms. It's gonna start loading the city. Hopefully I won't bounce it like I did in Lexington, Kentucky there. We'll see. I'll try my best. Not used to landing the Honda jet.
2 miles northwestbound, 787 at 3 seconds. I want your 1 right to maintain visual separation from that traffic call. Class Bravo, maintain VFR 2,500.
Oh, stretch now. looking at Lake Ray Hubbard right there in front of us. I'm getting to Garland, Texas or so. We're over Royce City, Texas. And visibility's going down. Ugh. For a minute I thought Grand Prairie Municipal closed. I was like, what? It didn't. That would be the airport where I'd go to probably if I flew down here in real life with a GA airplane. But this Dallas-Fort Worth area with all the airports underneath it and stuff, this is where they ask you all the questions about your private thing here. Why is this not doing this right? That's weird. So, let me just try reloading that and see if it works. If not, I gotta reboot it or else you're not gonna see anything. That was weird. Alright, I'm gonna try to fix that. Give me a second. There you go. That was weird. No, didn't do it again. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta fix this.
Fellow sky enthusiast.
Touching all the buttons now, but we're good now. You can see what we're doing here. Boy, those clouds are gnarly. Look at these clouds.
Fellow sky enthusiast. I'm Eric, the man behind Eric Flight Aviation Designs. Let me take you on a journey.
I moved something there. I'm very sorry about that. But go check out my aviation design store anyways. Alright, we are going to Tandy, and then we're going to hook a right into the localizer for 35 left. I haven't heard the localizer screaming yet, so it's 111.35, and I'm waiting for it to give me something here. That's IFR. This is all IFR. Also overspeeding. That's alright. We'll be alright. We're gonna have to slow this down. Alright, Dallas, Fort Worth, right there. And, yeah, it's that big. Look at that. We are hitting some turbulence as we get down here. Let's hope and pray that this all works, because this scenery sucks over here. I am getting rocked around here. Alright, good luck to me. That's it. Heading localizer 1. We'll intercept it. I'm not hearing it though. Do you hear it at all? I don't hear anything. It does say right there that it is the right localizer though, so I'll take it like that. Typically, we'd hear something. Should hear something. Way too slow.
Approach, good afternoon, Blue Street 5323, level 6110 on the heading.
Okay, let's get Dallas on there. It's not switching. Why is it not switching? Oh, because it's frozen. I got you. It's loading all the city. There's nothing I can do about this. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Like I said, I warned you ahead of time, just in case. Dallas Fort Worth traffic. Honda Jet, America Foxtrot. We're intercepting the localizer for the ILS on 35 left. Dallas Fort Worth. You probably said that I'm, you know, east of the airport. Okay. Approach the tower. Oh, destination tower. Says 12655. Okay, do that then. Dallas Fort Worth traffic. Honda Jet, America Foxtrot. We're about 2 nautical miles to the west, the east, and setting up the ILS for runway 35 left, Dallas Fort Worth. 16.6 nautical miles away. Go fast. We'll start our descent from Tandy. There's the auto throttle button. I just saw it, see? AT, auto throttle. It might be good to turn that on next time, Eric. Just haven't flown the Honda Jet in a while. Alright, good luck to me. There's gonna be lots of scenery down here. Turn to 356. Get this situated. Okay. No matter what happens, we're trying our best. It's gonna have so much scenery, and the scenery itself sucks here, so. Miles to Tandy. I might just go manual on this. This one's for my brother. Let's try to get it in there as long as it's a simulator. works with me. Right, 5.432 nautical miles. We'll be doing that turn pretty soon. Thought there was someone below me here. Come on, simulator. Okay, good. 357 now. Alright, autopilot off. Start descent down. Should be about 1,000 feet per minute. And we should be locked on. Mach 14,000. E56, I think we're doing a good job. Okay, we can see the runway. This way just a little bit. Okay, below 200 to the first thing that flaps. Flaps. Angle down. 150 is the next one. We can also put our gear down. Speed brakes. Ready? Approach should be about 100. Looking good. Left a little bit. It's a little rickety on the controls here. That's because of all the scenery. So I'm hoping this goes okay. It's a little slow. Okay, turn off the tablet. So you don't need to see that anymore. Let's just make this thing happen, shall we? And turn off to the left. Whoop.
Tower Scout 3412 visual 24 right. 412 tower runway 24 right, quick left. Right away. That was 3412.
A little off. It's 135. Way too much. Yep. Sorry. Alright, no more of that. Terrible frames here. We are good. We are locked on here. Dallas-Fort Worth traffic. Honda Jet, America Foxtrot. Extended final on the ILS for runway 35 left, full stop, Dallas-Fort Worth. Looking pretty good. We're a little fast, but I'd rather be faster than slower right now.
I'm going through 30.
Kind of almost right where we should be. Bego was supposed to be like 2,300, so not bad. Not bad at all. Put that final thing on flaps and we'll get down there. About minus 500 with our ground speed. Yeah, it's just gonna be like that because there's lots of scenery around this thing. Flaps full. Gas undercarriage. Yeah, I got the gear down. Mixture, prop, flap switches. We're good. Put the speed brakes. It should deploy. I'll get down there. Got this. Back up the throttle. Again, just be patient. This is just the way it's got to be because this Dallas-Fort Worth scenery sucks. This doesn't mess up my landing. Throttling down. Trim up just slightly. Pretty good as of now. Whatever happens, we're just gonna have to go with it. So, okay, throttles out. Speed brakes on. Good. I hope it doesn't crash though, because this has terrible loading and graphics. Again, this is what I expected because it sucks in the simulator. Okay. Diagram. Okay, let's turn off here. This would be Lima 5, it looks like. You can't really tell until it loads everything, though. That's what sucks. But we made it to Dallas! Woo! Even though it doesn't look like Dallas at all. Someone's got to make some payware for this. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can see the whole short line anywhere. If not, I'm just gonna taxi up far enough. Alright. So we're on Lima 4. Okay, checklist. I'll get our... Actually, remember the speed brakes this time. Alright, before landing, landing. After landing, cabin signs, engine base. Speed brake. Back to ret, it is. Flaps up. And trim is set in the green band. There you go. All right. So we are going to taxi now to the 1E corporate aviation ramp. So I'm going to say that right now, even though I can't really see anything. So here we go. Dallas Fort Worth traffic. Honda Jet 9 Echo Foxtrot, clear of runway 35 left, going to taxi to the 1E corporate aviation ramp via Lima 4, Lima, Zulu, Juliet Yankee, Fort Worth traffic. Alright, with that, let's do this thing. Let's see if I look outside. This is what happens. This is how god-awful this scenery is. So I'm going to follow my chart and try to figure it out. It looks a lot better in real life, let me just tell you. Okay. Follow the green lights. Follow the green lights. Follow the green lights. That's the only thing you can see. It's also going to have tons of bumpiness on it, too. As you can see from Rufus the seagull. I learned that the name of the seagull is Rufus today. Alright. Good luck. And I'm also going to be on ground right now. But someone's got to fix this. This is god awful. You don't do this in a simulator. You know what I'm saying? Notice that we're taking it very slow because I don't want to crash and die on a pothole. Terrible scenery. And I have 128 gigabytes of RAM now. I think they could just load it up, but no. We are on Lima right now. Stay on this green light path, and that's the best we're gonna do. How god awful is this? Lima, Zulu, Juliet, Yankee. And there's the little lip that we have to worry about. I might go into slew mode there, to be honest with you. Just make sure I make it through. How god awful is this? You think it will load a taxiway texture before I get to the parking? I don't know. And again, I'm going to have to do a slew mode over that bump just to make sure I make it over. That's the way I'm thinking about it. So I'll probably say I crashed my plane or something. Alright. Let me slew across now. That way we definitely made it across. Okay, good. Very good. Now keep taxiing. Sorry about that, but that's how bad the scenery is again. I don't trust it. I don't trust the captain. Hey, but we had a pretty good approach there. We knew exactly what we were doing. Thing is, I have to get that done with ATC hollering at me. That's what I need to do. But that will basically conclude the second annual memorial flight for my brother who passed in July of 2022. It'll be 2 years as of tomorrow. So, kind of glad I got this in. If anything, it's a warm-up for my marathon flight sim stream starting on July 27th. Be there, be square. But we'll be flying the Atlantic coast of North America. July 27th, starting at 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. I'll be missing my son's baseball game to do it. So turn out, would you please? And if you can, try to donate. We're raising funds for the Children's Cancer Research Fund through my participation in the Great Cycle Challenge. And it should be a good time. And then a week later, we're doing the Pacific Coast, August 3rd. Again, starting at 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So, it's going to be awesome. Just want to make it happen, have a great time. We're doing 2 marathons in one this year. Want to raise a record $2,500 for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. So try to be there. And we'll try to make things happen. I'll be biking 150 miles in September to represent that. So that's what you're donating towards. Uh-oh. No! Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? So anyways, we're going to call it there. I'm just going to call it like I parked there. And let's see if I can restart at Dallas, actually. I'm kind of intrigued now to see if I can restart at Dallas. Trying to hit back to main menu, but it's doing all this stuff. Because that'd be terrible to end it there. So let's try going and loading at Dallas, shall we? This might take a while, actually. So maybe we won't. I don't know. Let's try it. But we made it to Dallas-Fort Worth. We would have taxied just fine. It's Dallas-Fort Worth's problem with the terrain and everything. It's god-awful. Microsoft, could you please fix that? I mean, it's like the #2 most visited airport in the United States, if not, you know, one of the top in the world. But if we can't load this fast enough, we'll call it a day. If we can, we'll just have it basically parked at the aviation ramp there that we're going towards. God awful. Notice that the frame gen is doing all that stuff. But I have a feeling it's going to take too long. And if it does, we'll just call it a day and say we made it. Because we would have made it if it wasn't for that little bump. I'm intrigued because I want to see if you start at Dallas-Fort Worth, if it will actually load the buildings and everything finally, along with the taxiways. But let's see what happens, shall we? And, try to load it with parking and everything. 35 left was here, and the corporate ramp was over here. That's where I was heading towards. So let's do that and see what happens. I doubt it's gonna load fast though, because I have tons of scenery in this thing. We'll see though. I don't know. We'll see. Interesting. It might be loading fast. Because that's where we were gonna go. Alright, I am gonna use the restroom, so I'm gonna put you on standby, but we'll see if it loads by the time I get back. And we'll go from there. So, be right back. Alright, you're not going to believe this. If you let it go from the main menu, it loads everything, and it just parked where we would have parked. So, let's take a look with the drone cam at least. Hey, look, it's Rufus. I turned everything off. Everything's good. And let's take a look around, because this is the only way you're going to see Dallas-Fort Worth. It just doesn't load the scenery fast enough. But I wanted to end this on a good thing. So, we arrived at Dallas. The landings were pretty good. The landing was pretty good into Dallas, to be honest with you. But the landing into... my tracker's not working either. I'll check that out later. So here's where we would have parked at the corporate parking over there. But you can see that it's still having issues loading textures. And here are the terminals. So I guess if you give it time, it will load everything. Which is why it's having a photogrammetry problem here with them. So... worst case scenario, we'll look at the things here, terminals, and it will put it in cache for me, I guess. But this is Dallas-Fort Worth, and you can see my computer will handle it. It's just a matter of can it actually load fast enough when flying. But who knows? What do I know? Microsoft, do better. This is god awful. And I know I have add-on scenery everywhere, but this is ridiculous, you know. Second annual flight. We'll be doing a third one next year. So, there's the VOR right there. Everything went really well. The ILS landing was good. Knowing what 3-5 left was, all that stuff. Right now, we're going to fly out to where my brother lived in Dallas. He lived near the airport in Euless, Texas. Had an apartment out here. And usually I can find it. So you see that water tower? That's the water tower for Euless. Yep, and he lived right over here. I can say this because he's no longer with us. But right here in this building, he lived right over here. So very close to the airport and everything. If you go south from here, they have there you go. It's loading too much stuff. So they have Arlington and the parks here. Let me turn off the frame gen. The frame gen only doesn't work when it goes below a certain number of frames. That's what I'm seeing. So we'll just leave it off for now. It might be god awful frames, but we'll see. There you go. It's not that bad. Arlington down here. You got Six Flags over Texas. And if I actually flew down here in real life, which I probably won't unless I get my own plane, I would go to Grand Prairie, which is just south of here. But this is some add-on scenery too. The Dallas Cowboys play over here. There's a water park right there. Here's Six Flags over Texas. I went there with him, I want to say back in 2003. It was a pretty good time. Here's where the Texas Rangers play in Arlington. And again, you have the Dallas Cowboys over here. I don't know what stadium that is. That might be the training fields for the Dallas Cowboys. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that that's what that is. And oh, they have a football field in there. That's the Texas Rangers Stadium, I believe. Unless I'm mistaken. I'm debating on whether I can drive down there or not for my niece's birthday. I gotta see. My father, I was on the phone with my father as we were waiting for the scenery to load, and I gotta talk to him. I don't know. We'll have to see. So can't really afford like a whole out hotel thing like big time. But the hotel I stayed at when I came down here to handle the business of my brother was it was decent for what it was. It was about a little over $100 a night, but it had like a kitchen and everything. So they have a lot of corporate hotels, and that was where we're heading to. I'm not going to be able to show you the exact hotel, but it's over here on the right. What I did want to show you is downtown Dallas, which is over there actually, because I got Dallas Love Field installed and stuff. I think it's kind of cool to check these places out. As of now, it's not CTDing like it used to when I load up Dallas, which is nice to see. And here's downtown Dallas, right over here. And the one thing I did allow myself to do when I came down here to handle my brother's affairs and bring him home, as evidenced by the video at the start of this, I went to the JFK spot where he was assassinated, which I believe is, you gotta look for that big tower. Still loading stuff here, so but hopefully it caches a lot of this stuff, because there we go. Yeah, we had to look for this tower here. It's right over the grassy knoll, if you will, is right over here. Here we go. So that's where JFK was assassinated, and that's the book building where I suppose it got shot by Oswald. But yeah, Dallas looks great, and this is where we're gonna leave it. This is how I want to end this memorial stream for my brother Jacques LeMarier, who we lost. It'll be 2 years tomorrow, but there's where the Dallas Stars play. He was a big Dallas Stars guy, sports in general. So but anyways, we're gonna leave you from Dallas here. Real world time, real world weather. I appreciate you coming out. Shout out to JJ, by the way. I think I'm spelling it right now, hopefully. JJ, we gotta get you a sound, bud. You gotta let me know what you want for a sound. So get to my Discord, let me know, because I want to give you one. You're always here. And we'll leave you with a nice little display of Dallas. And I want to thank everyone that came out. We had Jeffrey B. Jet Pilot Simon, thank you for the donations of bits. What else? Oh, Good Fixins, thank you for subscribing. See, I had to remember this. Also, thank you to Jeffrey B for subscribing again. And yeah, we'll be doing this again next year. I'm going to make it a yearly thing, and it's get a nice warm up to my marathon streams. And remember to tune in on the marathon Saturday, July 27th. We'll be starting at 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And it builds in Jawicki Design, a sponsoring surprise along with Stu222. Give him a shout out as well. But we'll be doing that a week from Saturday. So be prepared to go down the Atlantic coast that day and probably into Sunday. And then the next week, August 3rd, we're going to be doing the Pacific Coast. I'm missing some family things to make that happen. We're trying to raise $2,500 for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. So come on out, fly a couple legs with us if you can't fly like a marathon, and let's make this a big event, promote the heck out of it. So that way we can hit an all-time record of, again, $2,500. From Dallas, Texas, this is Eric Flight. I'll see you soon. If you're on Twitch, we're going to raid someone, so stay tuned on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, push that subscribe button. Follow the channel. We need more people. We're trying to get to 1,000. I think we're up to 801. So we're trying our best. And I will see you soon. Thank you for coming out. This flight meant a lot to me, just to honor my brother. And I'll see you soon. Peace out. Eric Flight.